Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to the Sunday service. Sheena, nice to see you. Just as MTC, how you doing? Sheena, congratulations on your 8 years on YouTube. How does it feel? 8 years on the tube. Welcome. It means you're experienced. You're in the game now. You are like some of the big wigs in the game. Official Emma Moraz. Emma Moraz, I'm used to seeing you a ninja. It's nice to see your main account. Thank you so much, official Anne Moraz, Emma Moraz. Why am I calling you Anne? Because I'm thinking of official Anne Moraz. Those I'm calling you Emma Moraz. Mitch, how you doing? Mitch, welcome. Mitch is in the house. That is my amazing sister, Soul Food of Words, all the way in Durban. And then I see Latoya Dali is in the house. The queen of live streams is in the house, all the way from Jamaica. If you don't know Latoya Dali, guys, I don't know who you know. I don't know who you know. Me, I know people. Rich people, very experienced people on these whitey streets. Latoya is one of them. Of course. And Latoya is very crucial because this topic is going to be very important because she taught me a lot of things, especially around live streams. And my conversation is going to dovetail a lot with some of the lessons that she has taught me. Goga, you. What about me? It is Sunday. Leave me alone, Latoya. It is a Sunday. I come in peace. I'm from church. I have my Bible ready. Let's get music going. MTC, how you doing, my amazing brother from another mother? MTC is based in Jamaica as well. He's a chef. He makes good food. Go to his channel. You'll see amazing things. Experience Africans, my channel member and brother. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Experience is logging in all the way from Dubai. Fancy. You went to this nice fish market in Dubai. Experience always looks like a rich guy in Dubai. I think, when are you showing us your Ferrari? I'm waiting to see. Experience. I know you don't like showing off your wealth, but it won't hurt. This is how we thrive on YouTube streets. We have to show people that we bought a Ferrari with YouTube salary. Just kidding. Victor Mwema, nice to see you. I see you there on Facebook. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you doing? How is your Sunday? How is your wife? How are your kids doing? Let me know. Brittany is live. First time I'm seeing Brittany on the live stream. Welcome, Brittany. Welcome. How did you find me, Brittany? I don't think we've met before. Brittany, where are you from? And then Justus voice out. Justus, why did you do a very short live stream of like less than 1 minute? I came on your live stream and it had ended as soon as it started. Brittany says I connected with your channel. Brittany, I've never seen you on the live stream. I kind of know everybody I'm connected to, so when I say a new name, I will know. Sheena shared me. Thank you so much, Sheena, for sharing me out. Thank you so much, Brittany, for logging in. I was wondering because I don't think I've met Brittany before. Thank you so much, Brittany. I really appreciate you. Any friend of Sheena is a friend of mine. Brittany, you're now my friend. Just leave me a comment on one of my short videos so that I can check your house out after the end of the live stream, and then I can connect to you. Pauline's Lifestyle, welcome. Thank you so much for popping in. How was your Sunday? How is your Sunday? I'm great, brother. Experience says I'm great too. Christine Nyanchama, one of the ladies who is really working hard to get in the watch hours. Welcome. How you doing, Nyanchama? I love how I can pronounce your names nowadays. I love saying all your names, all the vowels. They are Nyanchama, Jesus is on the chat. Marion Jesus, welcome. How you doing? He says, yoga. How are you, my dear? I am great, Jesus. Jesus is on the chat. We are ready to start the Sunday service, Robertina Mbula, congratulations. I saw you and I are in the same class. We got Robertina Mbula and I have been nominated, and I think a host of other YouTubers. We are starting this program on YouTube in December. So YouTube selected us to participate in this seminar for 8 weeks, where we are going to learn about shorts. So I saw, Robertina, I saw your name in the WhatsApp group at some point when the group was not overwhelming with like the spamming links and things like that. I saw your name and I was like, oh, I need to save your phone number. So congratulations, Robertina Mbula. It's nice. I can't wait to see you in the class. Charity, oh my goodness, long time sis. How have you been, Charity? Nice to see you. How have you been? How is your husband? How is your other channel? The one that has your husband's name. How you doing, Charity? Thank you so much for coming in. And then we have Secret of Laura. I thought I saw Secret of Laura there. Thank you so much for coming in. Guys, we have about 8 minutes for shout outs. And in case you have any random question that is not related to the topic, you can ask now before we start the live stream. Because once we start, we'll not be able to do anything else. Today is a serious Sunday service. We have to discuss this topic. It's hot. I've been preparing for it the entire morning. I am ready. Yeah, so Robertina and I will be attending this class. It's called Made for You by YouTube. They're going to teach us all about shorts. And if we graduate, they're going to assign for us managers next year who can be helping us with our content. So I'm looking forward to it would be nice to have a manager at YouTube. I'm actually there just because I need to have a manager. Let me tell you guys, I am ready. I am ready for this. I'm ready for these bougie things like having a manager. You know, it will be nice to have a manager at my beck and call at the YouTube headquarters. Can you imagine? I'll be flexing. You guys are not going to breathe in these streets. It's like, let me speak to my manager at YouTube. I know. My priorities are very misplaced sometimes, but I love them. I love them. I love them. You guys can hear me clearly. Someone just confirm. I haven't seen my moderators on the chat, so I have to ask anyone random. Laura, Charity, Jesus, can you hear me? It's always nice when I see Marion Jesus on the chat because people are just like, Goga, did you call Jesus on the chat? I'm like, yeah, there's Marion Jesus on the chat. She's there. She's there. She's there. Brittany, welcome. Brittany is new to this family, guys. May you all welcome Brittany's life. She's from Amazing Shina's family. Anyway, any friend of Shina is a friend of mine, and I'll always support them. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for confirming that. Let's get the music going. You can see the poll. Give me a thumbs up if you haven't already. And take your notebooks. This is that Sunday service. We are going to discuss the topic first, and then we can do receipts. But I know some of you come here for receipts on Sunday, so today I decided to bring a serious topic on a Sunday because Wednesday we may have a guest. I'm not so sure she's yet to confirm. I was just corresponding with her this morning because she's based in the States. We may have a guest to come and teach us about these tax things on YouTube. I know it's one of those topics that is not exactly interesting, but you know, Wednesday is where we discuss serious stuff. So you may need to have a serious topic on Wednesday. So I said because, let me get the, this place is so quiet. You guys are not telling me there's no music. Let's get Sunday music. Church service music. Church service music. Where is it? Where is it? Let me get it. Okay, Sunday service. This is church service. I meant Sunday service. Giving me a thumbs up. Please give me a thumbs up. Sheena says you're very clear. Yes, I'm clear in my voice, on my face. Can you see pimples? No? Hey guys, look at my skin regimen. Nowadays I drink a lot of water, but I don't mind my business. Beyonce was right. Drink lots of waters, but don't mind people's business. Marlon, welcome. How are you doing? Marlon, you have receipts for me. Tell me, we have like time before we start. The music is too loud. I know, don't type it. I know you're about to tell me, Goga, the music is too loud more than your voice. I've already corrected it. Marlon, welcome. I met Sunday service music. Sunday service music. We don't play this bumpy music on Sundays. We just put Sunday service music. Yoga, I read where you are poised to be a YouTube ambassador. Oh, yeah, we got selected on Friday. I got the email congratulating me on Friday. I was so excited because it's I'm going to talk about the program at some point in the live stream. It's a program that is being run in 3 African countries, South Africa, Nigeria, and Kenya. So we are among the first cohort who have been privileged to be selected for the program. So yeah, I will share with you what it is about, what we are going to learn. It's a busy schedule. I was just attending the onboarding thing the other day, and they were explaining to us what we are going to be doing for the 8 weeks. Guys, I'm going to have a crazy December and January, but I have to graduate. There is no way I'm going to fail to graduate from that program. But I have Robertina. I think I know Robertina. I saw Masin Tinyari there. I saw some familiar names from Kenyans who have been selected for the program as well. So I'm looking forward to the people who are attending, who are going to be my classmates. And of course, I'm going to tell you everything about it. Hey, Blessed is on the chat. Blessed is also my channel member, by the way. Blessed is the one who inspired this topic. She asked me a question yesterday when you were at Latoya's live stream, and I was like, okay, maybe I need to take that as a topic. So she inspired a part of a portion of this live stream that I'm going to be talking about. So thank you so much, Blessed, for that question. Warrior Princess Gaming, and guys, celebrate Sheena. She's just like celebrating 8 years on YouTube. Sheena is my amazing sister, friend, I don't know, confidant. She's grown beyond just being a typical YouTuber friend. So for her to celebrate 8 years, I asked her, how are you feeling after marking 8 years on YouTube? She says, Goga, I am tired. It's no joke. It's no joke. But I know it got active 2 years ago. But you know, when you've been on YouTube for too long, she's just about to have a breakthrough. Okay, let us see. Lily, welcome, Lily. How is the UK this day? How are you doing, UK? Thank you so Lily, thank you so much for coming in. Chinua TV is on the house. Chinua, my amazing sister, is also in the house. Natecho V. Natecho is celebrating her birthday tomorrow. She's my channel member as well. Thank you so much, Natecho, for coming in. Are you ready for your birthday? Did you figure out how to operate StreamYard? You know I'm coming for your party, yeah? Whether you invite me or not, I'm going to be there because you're my channel member. I owe you that. Just do silent live streams to get watch hours. Bap Yoga Uncle. Bap Yoga Uncle, have you finished your live stream? I was on your live stream earlier. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, he's finished his live stream. Bap Yoga Uncle is one of the people who taught me how to operate StreamYard. You can see this guy on the chat, Bap Yoga Uncle. He's amazing. Bapi gave me a call and it taught me how to operate StreamYard. He's like my guru when it comes to StreamYard. He's the one who taught me how to start doing live streams on StreamYard. And then he did like the first 4 live streams with me until I was confident enough to run them on my own. So I always appreciate Bapi Yoga Uncle when I see him. An amazing guy. He's a very supportive person as well. So you can check out his house. Yeah, thank you so much, Bapi Uncle. I really appreciate that. And then we have, let me see. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. I'll be done with shout outs. No receipts on me, Goga. I work for it. But blessed is not time for receipts. We are going to discuss serious topics. We'll discuss receipts after this. Chino, thank you so much. Chino is saying hi to everybody, guys. If you don't have Chino, please check Chino out. Hey, Samantha. Welcome, Samantha. That is Little Feather Podcast TV. Little Feather, that's your separate channel, right? It's a separate channel. Wow, welcome, Little Feather. Thank you so much for popping in. I see, let me see, Claire Ochola from the coast. Thank you so much for coming in. King Morgan is in the house. Thank you so much for popping in. Network Goga. Natecho, what do you mean network? My network is working. My network is working. You guys you can see me, right? Hey, Tony's Lifestyle, long time. How have you been, Tony? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. How have you been, Tony? Tony's Lifestyle, it's been a while. Tony, did you ever get your watch hours? Just answer me that real quick. Guys, I have a premiere. I beg you to please connect to me at 9:20 p.m. Claire Ochola is like begging you people to like check out a premiere. Connect to these people, then we'll come to your premiere. I think we'll be done with the live stream at that time. If I'm finished early, I can drive the traffic to your premiere. Mr. Tranquilo, how you doing, brother? Thank you so much for coming in. Mr. Tranquilo is amazing. I told you last week I went to his live stream and he decided to sing for me in Swahili. He's very instrumental. He's very good with instruments. You can check him out. And he's very nice. He's a nice conversationalist. He has very nice, positive conversations in his channel. Happy birthday to Natecho from Sheena in advance. You can't be having network problems, Natecho, tomorrow. We are coming for the party. You figure it out. Even if you have to buy bundles, climb on top of a tree, bribe somebody, we are coming for your party. God's Child is here. God's Child TV. I have receipts on God's Child, guys. God's Child TV, the things God's Child did on a live stream on Friday. Let me tell you, let me just keep quiet and mind my business. God's Child. Oh. God's Child finished her Bible reading and then she just decided to go all old school on all the love songs that have ever been written, from boys to men. And we agree the boys are no longer, those men are no longer boys. They're now people's grandpas and sons. But God's Child was singing the hell out of these songs. Or let me say the heaven, no pun intended. There's heaven out of these songs. God's Child. But let me leave it at that. I said I'm minding my business this evening. Jambo sana, habari gani, mzuri sa. Mr. Tranquilo, I love it. All right, 21 million people in the house. Do you have 30 thumbs up yet? We need to start the show. Yes, we are now starting. We are discussing cha-ching. Maybe mine, Goga. Oh, Natecho, I don't have internet problems. Tony's Lifestyle says, I am good, Goga. I haven't gotten my watch hours yet as it has been dropping. We are going to discuss why your watch hours have been dropping. Tuesday in my LS, be my guest, please, Goga. Mr. Tranquilo, Tuesday is a working day, but I'll see whether I can pop in. You always do your LS when I'm at work, but I will say that I can. Let me confirm to you. Can we have a side chat? Nightbot, please give Mr. Tranquilo my Instagram so that we see whether we can set. Mr. Tranquilo, let's talk after this and then we see whether it's possible. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Atomi the Dell, how you doing, my amazing sister? Welcome. God's Child is telling me, Goga, keep quiet. Goga, shut up. Forget about my story. You can all go to God's Child live stream from the last live stream she did. I know she hasn't done a live stream like for the last 2 days. Go check out God's Child live streams. Forward all the way after 2 hours. The drama starts after 2 hours. The timestamp is 2 hours. So make sure you just drag the thing until after 2 hours, or you can give her the watch time if you want to like stay there. She has very nice Bible readings. The drama starts after 2 hours of that live stream. Then I've kept quiet, but I've told you where to go look for the drama. UC Empire, welcome, UC. Thank you so much for coming in. Drina, my amazing channel member, Drina is in the house. How are you doing, Drina? How is Florida this morning? Thank you so much for coming in. How is your husband? How is your daughter? What's going on? Let's see. Whew. Omaya Girls, how you doing, Omaya Girls, my amazing mentor? Omaya Girls is the one who taught me how to be confident on live streams. I always appreciate when I see Omaya Girls on the chat. She's based all the way in Ireland. Thank you so much, Omaya Girls. Oh, all my people are here. God's child is telling me, Goga, you speak too much. Goga, you speak too much. Okay, guys, I've kept quiet. But I've told you where the drama is. You can go there, watch the drama. You can go there, watch the. I always tell you where the drama and the tea is. So you go watch the tea there, but don't say I'm the one who sent you there. Hey, Tallman, ring, blessed. Hey, let me tell you about this Tallman guy. He's based in a country called Grenada. Some of you have never even heard of where that is. It's somewhere in the Caribbean. Tallman used to love Blessed, but nowadays Tallman has a ring, 2 rings. Tallman is like now, I think, technically saying that I'm engaged to Blessed. He had to change this name because we started a lot of drama with this. One of my channel members called Wanga Lady was throwing herself in the mix. So I think Blessed won Tallman's heart. Wanga seems no longer to be in this name. It used to be Tallman loves Blessed and kisses Wanga. But nowadays, I guess it's just Tallman is married to Blessed. Poor Wanga. But it's none of my business. I'll leave it at that. Let me just keep quiet and mind my business. If your channel is over 1 year every day, your 366 days watch hours are deleted. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Pauline says, I'm excited for the topic today. It's been driving me crazy. Thank you so much. Guys, let us start the show now. Shabnam's Lifestyle, congratulations on winning that giveaway I gave last week. Congratulations on the giveaway. Let's see. I think I need to do a giveaway today as well, but I'll think about it. Mesh Vimto, welcome to YouTube. Welcome back to YouTube. Hey, these chats are moving so fast. Where's my channel moderator? Helen, can you put this thing in slow mode? They're moving so fast. I can't even keep up with my chats. Kobenata, welcome. Nice to see you. I'm now trying to skim very fast. Then you can start the show. Oh, phew, I think I'm up to date. The latest message is by Laura. Okay, I'm now up to date. If I've not seen you, just drop me an emoji or something, or dance or scream, or put something that I will see. Then or type in capital letters. That one I definitely can't ignore. Lifestyle with Barbara, welcome back to the live stream. Thank you so much, Lifestyle with Barbara. How you doing? Drina says everyone is well. I am glad to hear that, Drina. Thank you so much for popping in. Shabnam's Lifestyle, how is India? Welcome. Thank you so much for popping in. We are ready, guys. We are ready. It's been 20 minutes already. You can see the poll there. Marlon and Vivian says, Shabnam says, thank you so much for the giveaway. Yeah, Shabnam won a 1-month membership from me. Because the stream had selected her last week and she was able to. I think I gave everybody their gifts. Sheena won 500 Kenyan dollars. That's what she called it. It was so funny. Sheena won some Kenyan dollars. Shabnam won a membership. Who was the other person? Gracie Kerry Mission won 500 Kenya shillings. And then Joyful Julie is yet to tell me what she wants because her channel is currently not monetized. But I told her she can make any request and then I see whether I can meet it as a giveaway. So 4 people did a giveaway last week and they got some amazing gifts. Epale says, great job. Thank you so much, brother Epale. Nice to see you. Let's do a giveaway. Let me share a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Today I'm only going to do 2 giveaways. So let's see. Let me do a giveaway. I'm blessed. I like sharing my blessings. So why not? Let me see whether I can. Let me see. StreamYard giveaway. What do you want us to be today's you're going to type today. Let's see what you're going to type today on the chat. I will give 2 giveaways. But the giveaways are related to your YouTube channel. So if you're a monetized channel and you win, I will either give you a super chat or a 1-month membership. Or if it's a channel that is not monetized, I can give you support in terms of your WH. Just brief, like just to ensure that I interact with your playlist or something. So it has to be really YouTube related. It's not like a direct. I'm not going to like buy you a car or anything. I'm not Oprah. Everyone is getting one. No, everyone is getting one. I'm not Oprah. Dear Dana, oh my goodness, Dana is here, my amazing sister. Dana, welcome. Dear Dana is amazing, people, guys. She became She went through what do you call it, hypnotherapy school, and she just graduated. So she just started a small boutique practice, which is trying to grow. What happens if you don't have enough watch hours after being monetized? Sheena is asking our first question there. What happens if you don't have enough watch hours after being monetized? This is a very good question, and a lot of channels have been getting demonetized. And it is when it has dawned on most YouTubers who are like monetized that, oh, so we need to keep our watch hours up even after getting monetized. A lot of channels are getting demonetized because there's a drop in watch hours. So we'll talk about that. Sheena, thank you so much for that question. The live is vibing. Thank you so much, Jesus. That is the power of community, and yeah, it's really exciting. Okay, let us start the show, guys. My moderators on the chat, please, in case I don't see anyone, please say hi to them. And then in case you really want me to greet you, type in capital letters, scream at me or something, I will be able to see you. We now need to start the class. I had to go down to one live a week because of school life. Dear Dana, I totally understand. My watch hours dropped, of course, and that's how YouTube works. Yeah, that's true. Dear Dana just answered Sheena. Sheena's like first question of concern. I had of giveaways. I had to move this side. Epale was on Facebook, and then he decided to jump and come and participate in the giveaway. People love free things, yeah? Okay, so let us set the giveaway. I'm going to share my screen so that you guys can see what we are going to do. So type this. Today you are going to type this for the giveaway. Let's see. Where's my giveaway page? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where's my giveaway page? Okay, I don't even open it, guys. Sorry. My giveaway page. Okay, I got it. Let me share my screen real quick. Okay, so that is a giveaway. You guys can see something on the screen? Can you see something on the screen? Like a giveaway tool or something? Someone type yes. What happened to your watch hours after? There's a question. Let me take your questions real quick. What happens to your watch hours after 1 year if you have not been monetized? That's a very good question. You lose them. That's what Bapi Yoga Ank was trying to tell you, but let me highlight it for you, then I will answer them. Bapi Yoga Uncle says, you get demonetized if you don't have enough watch hours, even if you are monetized. I know channels that lost it and have to get. Yes, I also know like over 3 people have been demonetized because their watch hours dropped. They disappeared from YouTube for a while. They were not posting content. Their watch hours dropped, and then they are now trying to build back their channels by doing live streams. And those were very big channels. They had over 5,000 subscribers. They were monetized. The channels were doing well. But when they had to take a break for one reason or another, life coming in the way, they lost a lot of watch hours. So Bapi Yoga Uncle is right, guys. You get demonetized if you don't have enough WH. You lose them. You can get demonetized from the program. So that's a good point. Thank you so much for that. I like you guys are getting a gist of this. Okay. Welcome everyone to the Information Hub, where receipts are also represent. Marlon, please help me in the chat. If I don't say hi to anyone, please say hi to them on my behalf. Latoya, these people are blue. They can do that for me. I've not seen my mod. Lady M, nice to see you. Lady M likes saying hi to my Nightbot. Lady M loves my Nightbot. UC Empire, long time. I like the new name. That starts with Y rather than UC, because your name used to be UC. That is UCEE. All right, so you can see the giveaway tool. So today let's type, what do you want to type today? Today, let's type hashtag. Today, this is what you need to type for you to win the giveaway. And then I will run it twice, halfway through the live stream and at the end. Let's type hashtag watch hours. Wait, I don't know. Do I need to type the entire thing? Watch. This is so much. Guys, just type hashtag WH. Hashtag WH. Why should I make your life hard? So you start typing hashtag WH on the live stream. That is like, hey, some of you can't even wait. Somebody has already typed it. You can see the entry. 4 people have already typed it. Okay, fine. We are good. You guys have gotten the gist. So that's what you type. The entries will keep increasing. Hey, Keisha. How are you doing, Keisha? Thank you so much, Keisha, for coming in. Keisha is my channel member and also one of my very, very supportive moderators. Keisha, is the competition over, or do I still need to promote your competition? She's been nominated for some award, so she needs to, you guys need to vote for Keisha so that she can win that award. Keisha, Alisa's Adventures. We need to bring this award home. When Keisha wins, we all win. So thank you so much, Keisha, for popping in. Just see, no, just type hashtag WH. Don't type the full watch hours. Hey, I thought I saw Beta Show. Whether Beta Show, thank you so much for the moderating duties that you did for me at my birthday party. I was rewatching that birthday party. You did an amazing job. Thank you so much, Beta Show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 33 million people in the house. Let us start the topic. Let us start the conversation right now. So you guys keep typing that. I will run the poll after that. Okay, do we do okay? 19 people have already voted, so we'll keep checking until so just keep typing hashtag WH, hashtag WH, hashtag WH, like that. And then I will run the poll in the next like a few minutes because you already have like over 20 people have already voted. Or do I give the what? Do I do the giveaway now? For you people to understand how it works. Okay, I'm going to draw now. Can somebody vote? Can somebody type hashtag WH if you haven't already? Let me draw this competition now. This is for demonstration, okay? And then you guys are going to do it again. So this is how it works. So I'm going to draw and then this is what is going to happen. It is going to pick the winner. So just watch how it happens. So, and the giveaway goes to, so let me hide this chat so that you guys see how it works. And the giveaway goes to, let me remove this banner, the stream is starting. And the giveaway goes to, so when I draw, this is what is going to happen. 23 of you have already typed, this is what is going to happen. And the winner is, UC Empire, and the winner is UC Empire. So that's how it works. You just need to type once, UC Empire. Okay, I will add you as like the control giveaway. So I will do two extra giveaways. This was for demonstration, but UC Empire, you will tell me what you need on YT and then I will come through for you. That is your giveaway. So you've won. You are just you help us test the system. So that's how the thing works. So you keep typing. This is how it works. So UC Empire won the first time. If I draw again and I want a second winner, let's see. And the winner is Tolman. Hey, Tolman can't win this competition. Tolman, you jumped the system. That was, forget about it. Yeah. So that is how it works. That is how it works. So you keep typing, the hashtag. Keep typing the hashtag. And then I will do the other one shortly. Okay. Leila also voted. Wow. Nice to see. Even if you're not a content creator, you can type. Hey, 17 have already voted. You guys can't even like let the thing like breathe. Okay, so that's how it works. You guys got it. So UC Empire, you can talk to me on the side. Kisha is like, we want you guys to vote for Kisha. Kisha, please drop the link so that people can see the link and then they can give you that vote. You can vote for Kisha so that she can win that award. She's participating as like one of the newest channels on YouTube. So we need to vote for her to get that award. Okay, let's get some better music, then we can start the live streams. Okay. I will remove this temporarily. Keep voting. I will run it at the end of the show. And the live stream starts now. So let me get something better. I need better music. This one will make some of us go and sleep. And by then I'm sleepy, guys. So let's play something jazzy. It will wake me up a bit. Okay, let us start the show. So keep typing hashtag WH. Queen Liz, welcome. Priscilla, how are you doing, Priscilla, my channel member? Priscilla is here. And Drama. Kenya's on the chat. Kenyans have a joke. What is that song? Malisafi Chito. That song. Hey, let me tell you, this weekend, the things I've been jamming to. That song, Malisafi Chito, we need to talk about it. Hey, Takatak, how you doing, Takatak, my amazing brother from Pakistan. Sanskama, Pranam, Didi, thank you so much, all the way from India. Appreciate your presence, thank you so much. Caroline Lean, welcome, Caroline Lean. And let us now start the conversation. You can save your questions. I will give you a time to drop the questions and then we can answer them. So let us start the show. So today I want us to talk about WH. It's a growing topic that a lot of people have been, and if you find people are typing hashtag WH, don't even ask, you just type like them, copy it and just keep typing. You're going to get a giveaway like UC Empire. Naomi Hill, welcome. How is South Africa? How is Joburg, my other home? Thank you so much, Naomi Hill, for coming in. Yeah, just keep type. Whatever you see people typing, just type it. And just type once. You can't jump the system by typing more than 10 times. Some of you here type 10 times, and then somebody who typed once ends up getting the award. Like Shabnam. Shabnam just voted once last week, and then I think she had to go sleep because it was late. I chased her out of the live stream because it was very late in India. And then when I drew the poll at the end of the live stream, she had won. I had to go look for her and give her our award, even though she had already like gone to sleep. So just type it once and forget about it, and then I will come and tell you who won. It's a very transparent process. Thank you so much. Okay, let us start now. Cozy Mood, nice to see you, Cozy Mood. How are you doing, Cozy Mood? How are you doing, Cozy Mood? Alex says, Alex is my founder member, guys. Alex, why are you typing? Alex, what do you want to win? You know, Alex is my founder member, guys. Alex has been my member for over, I think, nearly almost 2 years now. And I'm like, if he wins, I can't, he's my founder member. Like, even Nightbot welcomes him like a king. So, why is Alex, why are you participating in the competition? Why? What? I can't afford you. I can't afford your gift. And he's not a content creator. This one will start asking for fancy things like shrimp or something. Okay. You're making them work for your giveaways. Sheena, yes, they have to work for it. Even Sheena, you want the giveaway and you went to cook, because I know you're on the live stream, but you are cooking. And even when I went to give Sheena her gift on her live stream, she was like, Goga, this is not necessary. And I'm like, no, you won. Sheena, you won. And then Sheena, this is what they say, because they had already, like, you're playing me in the background. They're like, Sheena can't win. Sheena is your friend, Goga. So Sheena's the system is biased against Sheena, in favor of Sheena. So I had to tell them, no, Sheena won fair and square. So I had to give Sheena the gift, even though they said you are my friend, you are not supposed to be participating. Yeah. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Dear Dana, I will talk to you on Instagram. I needed to follow something about what you asked me last time about that hypnotherapy. I wanted to ask you something more about that. Okay, so let us start the discussion on WH. So a lot of people have been asking me about this thing called WH. What is the conversation around it? Why is it important to have this conversation on watch hours? A lot of you have been losing watch hours, and you start asking, why am I losing my watch hours? What's happening? What am I doing wrong? And things like that. So it is important to us to discuss a few things, give you a few myths that are out there, so that we can debunk the conversation about watch hours. So the first thing I want to ask you is a challenge. Why is public watch hours, especially on YouTube, very important? Why are watch hours important? Why do we struggle so much for WH, which is the hashtag today? Why do we struggle so much for WH? Why is it a big deal? You know, WH is a big deal even more than views. But WH is a big deal more than views. Hey, now everybody just typing WH on the chat. Type once and forget about it. Dear Dana, type once and forget about it. Yeah. Why is WH very important? That is a question. You answer, I'm going to highlight your name on the screen, and then all these 30 people will see you, and they'll be like, hey, this one has asked a nice question. Yeah. So why is WH important on YT streets? Hey, Ken Kam, nice to see you, Ken Kam, welcome. So the first thing is like when you join YouTube, and I need to open my random channel that is not monetized for these purposes of this demonstration. When you join YouTube, and let's say you are at 0 subscribers, 0 WH, 0, everything is 0 videos, 0, everything is 0. So Bapi Yoga Ang says that is how YouTube makes money with ads. More WH, more ads can be placed. 100%. That's one good question. Jill in the kitchen, welcome, Jill in the kitchen. Nice to see you, Jill. Thank you so much for popping in. Yes, so that's why WH is important, because when you have WH, you have content where YouTube can put ads, whether you're monetized or not. Ads, somebody will tell you, if you've been on YouTube like before 2021, you will notice that when your channel was not monetized, you rarely used to have ads playing on your videos. But after 2021, YouTube changed this policy, and even if you're not monetized, YouTube has the liberty to play ads on your videos, even if you're not monetized. But before then, it was a preserve of monetized channels to have ads playing on their videos. It was always like a given that for you to know that a channel is monetized, you used to have ads playing on them. So what happened? I'm good. DLS Gaming, nice to see you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm good. So what happened in 2021? There was a shift in terms of their policy. Because why? COVID happened. You guys, you all decided to go and open YouTube channels because there's nothing else you are doing. The world was under lockdown. There's nothing else you guys were doing. You're just chilling in your homes, doing your hobbies. Some of these, that's when you decided you discovered cooking. Some of these when you decided you are fitness experts. Some of you is when you decided like you are like DIY professionals because there's nothing you are doing during COVID. Some of you discovered you are musicians, you are instrument, your instrument people. You discovered these gifts during COVID because of the lockdown. So what happened? There was a growth. There was a sudden growth on YouTube because a lot of people are opening YouTube channels. And then they're opening YouTube channels. And of course, YouTube was so relaxed before 2020, even getting monetized, it didn't have a lot of pressure and things like that. But you had a crazy crowd, a surge in terms of the people who are like getting onto YouTube and now they wanted to get monetized. YouTube is a company. And like any business with very serious, professionals, they have to be proactive. They're like, oh my goodness, all these people are getting monetized. What does this mean? We have to share revenue with them. What does this mean? It means a lot of people are becoming YouTube, they're joining the YouTube partner program because of our requirements. What are the requirements? We have to get the 4,000 public watch hours, adhere to certain guidelines, make sure you don't have a community strike, and then now you can become a YouTube partner. So that's literally what happened, and that explains a lot of shift in terms of the policies that happened in 2021, because all of us were getting into the space. The platform before then, a lot of people never used to be bothered that much. So that came in with certain things. It had to get difficult then for people. Now you had to like really struggle to become a member of the to join the exclusive club that is the YouTube partner program. You really had to work like crazy to get that particular recognition. And that's one of the biggest challenges was this thing called watch hours. Because when you join YouTube, they tell you need to have 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 public watch hours. Make sure you've turned on the two-factor authentication and make sure you don't have an active community strike. Those are literally the only 4 requirements of monetization. And it is very easy because most of us went and started the YouTube channel. Let me tell you, when I started my YouTube channel in 2020, just around the COVID time. And then I thought it was I'm like, 1,000 subscribers. It is easy. I'm kind of famous on Facebook. I'll just go and tell people to subscribe to my channel on Facebook. And to me, those people didn't even like subscribe. I was like, my relatives. I'll tell my relatives, my family. We are like a close-knit family. They will subscribe. So that happened. But there's just a very small number. I think all my classmates from high school, they all joined my channel. So I got my 100 subscribers from my high school group. And then now the problem was growing that number to 1,000. And I remember I almost gave up, I think, at 200 subscribers. Ask Priscilla. Priscilla knows my story very well. Jerry Muya, nice to see you, Jerry. Julia Moas, welcome back. So what happened is that I had to now work in growing the numbers. So I got to 1,000 subscribers eventually. But it was it was a lot of work. You had to do a lot of networking. I had to meet a lot of people, introduce me to different communities for me to grow my numbers. And then let me tell you guys, I always make fun of this. I didn't know that when you get to 1,000 subscribers, that is I thought that was it. I didn't know about the 4,000 watch hours requirement until the Omaya Girls is on the chat. The Omaya Girls was one day doing a live stream, and then she was like, Goga, you now need to start looking for your public watch hours. And you end up losing the ones you've already accumulated. If you don't, within 365 days, if you don't have the 4,000 watch hours, you lose, they keep dropping. I was like, what is that supposed to mean? It's like the 400, I think I had 500 watch hours by then. The 500 watch hours I had when I got 1,000 subscribers, I was going to lose all of them. And I lost all of them anyway because I wasn't serious on YouTube about the aspect of watch hours. And I was like, that is when I discovered there's something called public watch hours. I never used to read. I just used to come and have fun on YouTube, post my yoga videos, and I go and say, I'm kind of famous on YouTube. I'm enjoying YouTube and things like that. That was pretty much my story when it came to YouTube. And then now, Bapi Yoga Uncle is on the chat. Is one who actually helped me now figure out how to even use tools like StreamYard to start like growing my watch hours. Because he said, you need to start doing live streams because they will help your watch hours. And I was like, I never used to be a fan of live streams. I was very comfortable with the videos because I could edit and then I could just be lost in the yoga practice and I don't have to come and talk to people. But I used to see people on YouTube do live streams. And I never used to understand, why are people doing live streams? Why are people coming live like they're on TV? Something like that. Little did I know that it actually helps your public watch hours. And we are going to explain why. So, the first question is, what are public watch hours? And that's the first thing I want to start by the definition. There's something called watch time. YouTube will tell you that you need to have gotten like a watch time of 4,000, public watch hours, and that becomes like the first thing I want to highlight. So, what is watch time? And a quick definition from my quick research on the internet says, watch time is a cumulative duration that individuals spend watching a video. So for your watch time to count towards monetization, you must gain 4,000 public watch hours in 12 consecutive months. That is within 365 days, you must have gotten the 4,000 watch hours. So what happens after on the 366th day? If you have not gotten your 4,000 watch hours, you're going to lose the watch hours for the month, the first month. Let's say you open your YouTube channel in January this year. Your 365 days is on December 31st. If you opened your channel in January this year and you don't have 4,000 watch hours by December, what will happen? You're going to lose your watch hours for January, and that's how it works. You're not going to lose all of them at once. So you lose all your watch hours that you accumulated in January. Then you go to February. If you get to January and you don't have your 4,000 watch hours, you're losing the watch hours for February. So that's how it works, like progressively. It has to be like 12 months, calendar days. It has to be like 365 calendar days. So let's say you did a video in January this year and the video went viral. And then now you end up, it's December, you don't have your 4,000 watch hours. And let's say the video gave you, let's say the video gave you like 2,000 watch hours. Let's say the video gave you 2,000 watch hours. I'm just being generous. If the video gave you 2,000 watch hours in January, and then it is December, and let's say you are like at 3,500 watch hours as at December 31st. We're going to lose like the watch hours as at January. So it will end up reducing so badly, so you'll end up having like 1,500 or something like that. So that's how you have to think of watch hours. They're like as at a calendar, that's 365 calendar days. So from the day you started, you have 12 months to get 4,000 public watch hours. And that explains one other thing. Let's say you open your YouTube channel today. Day zero, you open your YouTube channel today, you have 0 subscribers, you have 0 videos, and then you create a 1-minute video. We want to explain what 4,000 watch hours is. Let's say you create a 1-minute video. How many minutes do you need this video to be so that you can get 4,000 public watch hours? So of course, it's very easy. You're just going to say 1 minute times. So you just need to convert the 4,000 into minutes first, right? So what is 4,000 hours into minutes? You multiply it by 60. 4,000 times 60, it will give you 240,000 minutes. So if you do a video of 1 minute today on YouTube, you need 240,000 minutes to get your public watch hours in. Can you imagine? That is definitely not possible, because this is you hoping that the people who are watching this video are going to finish the 1 minute video fully. All these 240,000, let's say you get all these 240,000 minutes in. You hope that all these people that who watch that video for a minute, they've actually watched it fully, and then you have your 240,000 minutes, which translates to 4,000 public watch hours. That is being very optimistic. It is definitely not possible, because what normally happens when you do a video on YouTube, some people may click on it and then they just drop out. They don't even like view. They're like, oh, this is not the kind of content I wanted to watch. Some people will click on it and then they will just they will not finish it. So it will like end up stopping somewhere there in the middle. So which leads to the question, what are public watch hours? When do watch hours qualify as public? And that's like one question somebody may want to ask you. So watch hours qualify as public in the sense that you may have watch time, but then you need like public watch hours, which is the public watch hours means that the video has to be public. You have to like have set that video to be open to the public. If you go do a video on YouTube and then you make it private, you go do a video and then you make it unlisted, you go do a video and then you delete it, you're not going to get any public watch hours from that video. You're not going to get any public watch hours from that video. And that's why you have to like you have to think of it that way. Like public watch hours has to do with it has to do with like the video has been public, and then it is people who have viewed it. It people have viewed it, and not just you watching your own video. They say, oh, Google said I can watch my video 240,000 times 1 minute. It won't count. It will only count for one. If you go and start watching your videos and then you say you're going to be clicking 240,000 clicks, keep clicking, you say that every day I'm going to be doing 300 clicks per day, it will not count. The only view that will count is the one based on your view, your own view. The rest, it will not count as far towards your public watch hours. So that is pretty much a quick introduction of what these watch hours are. Ayman, nice to see you. How are you doing, Ayman? Let me say hi to people real quick before we continue. Let me see. Thank you so much, Kisha, for helping me down there. I really appreciate it. Lady Posh, nice to see you, Lady Posh. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing, Lady Posh? So that explains what the public watch hours are. Let's see. I like what Bapi is saying. Over 51 million YouTube channels, only 2 million are monetized. That is why they changed the policy in 2021 so that YouTube can make 100% of money off you till you graduate, and then they drop your views. Yeah, in the analytics. And he's very passionate about this, by the way. Exactly. So yeah, that gives you a gist, because you all came on YouTube and YouTube now has to share revenue with you. They have to make it hard for you to now become their partner. Then they can keep the revenue. And that is literally it. Okay, so let me see. If let's say if they don't count your very old videos, why not reload your old videos? You don't want to reload your own videos. You can delete them and then you edit them and then you upload them again. It's a good tip, Dana. It's a good tip, Dana. But you also don't want to you have to make sure that video is not there anymore in your channel, because otherwise they can slap you with reused content and you can be kicked out because of reused content. But you have to think of it this way. So the watch hours, let me be very clear, and this is my personal understanding. You can do your own research. The watch hours, if it means that you're going to lose the watch hours you gained at the beginning, it doesn't mean your old videos have a problem. What if, like, let's say your old video goes viral now? Do you think the watch hours will count? They will. You did a video, let's say in 2020, and then the video goes viral today. The video is being watched as of today. So the watch hours that video is going to accumulate are very active. They are very current. It means the content is there. So if even if your old videos are not doing very well, the thing you can be doing is see how to like breathe life into the old videos. If you can breathe life into the old videos and get views on old videos today, the watch hours will be valid as at today, even if it's an old video. Their channels whose old videos have gone viral, like maybe they like did something and then the video just blew up. I know that is like a very slim chance, but if you have an old video that go like let's say it goes viral today, you end up changing, let's say, a thumbnail, you change the title of that old video, and then it goes viral today, you're going to get very current. The WH will be very current because the views are current. Remember, public watch hours is, as we say, the amount of time somebody spent on your video. That is the definition. So if somebody decides to click on your old video now and spends time watching that video, the watch hour you will get is very current because it is being watched today. So it doesn't mean that the watch hours is only tied to the old video. So never be so quick to delete old videos. You never know. You may end up changing something. You may change the thumbnail, you may change the title, you may put in new tags, you may breathe life into an old video, and then it may end up like popping up. Famous, nice to see you, Famous, welcome. So it may end up like popping up. Buddy Biggs, how you doing, Buddy Biggs? Thank you so much for coming in, brother. Buddy Biggs, is your spine okay? Have you healed? Buddy Biggs? Is your spine fine? Pierce Palm of Jesus, welcome. Welcome. So yeah, so think of it that way. Like you can breathe life into old videos and you don't need to delete them. Imelda Salo, nice to see you, Imelda. Thank you so much for coming in. That's my channel, another Imelda. Yeah. So think of it that way so that you're not very quick, because I know we love deleting things. Don't be very quick to delete an old video, because you may breathe life into an old video and then it may end up finding a new lease of life. It may end up finding a new lease of life. And that's why they say, look at old videos. Is there something that you can, now knowing what you know on YouTube today, is there something that you can go and change on an old video? Maybe the title of the video, maybe a thumbnail. Maybe you can throw in some tags on that old video just to breathe life into it. And maybe the algorithm will pick it up and then share it again, and then you see whether it picks up. Mima Victoria, Mima, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Yoga, based on what you've just explained, which means after a video has reached a year, the watch hours decrease. Yes, the watch hours are only valid for 365 days. Blessed. I'm just trying to speak on what Blessed say. The watch hours is only valid for like, let's say you do a video today, and let's say you get like, let's say 200 WH on that video. Today is 26th November. Then 26th November 2024, that video, if you have not reached 4,000 watch hours, just imagine the 200 watch hours you gain from this particular video, they are gone. Watch hours are valid for 1 calendar year. So after the 1 calendar year, you skip to a new month, you'll notice the figures have reduced. You skip to another month, they reduce daily. They don't reduce like, no, YouTube is not going to take your watch hours like, they're not going to take all of them like that. They look at it in terms of a calendar year. So if you joined YouTube in January 2024, you need to have your watch hours by December 2024. Let me use a good example. Imelda Salo here is my channel member. Imelda joined YouTube in February this year. She got monetized in 4 months. So all the watch hours she accumulated were very valid. So by December, she's not even hit 1 year yet, and she's already a monetized channel. So she's already like, she clearly played around with the system, and she got the benefit out of the system. The people who joined YouTube, I took like 2 years to get monetized, and I kept on losing my watch hours because I wasn't like meeting the 1 year requirement. But the people start and they meet the 1 year requirement, and then they're able to get that the watch time. Hey, Selma Malima, welcome, Selma. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you for your support always. Kisha, okay, Tranquilo is saying hi to Kisha. Thank you so much. Joan Rose, welcome. Joan Rose, I want to tell you something about your night bot. You need to like get this command house. Like it's when I type house. Can somebody type house on the chat? When somebody types house, you need to get that command. Or you watch that live stream of mine, I was able to teach people how to put that command on their Nightbot. Someone type house and see what Nightbot will do. So it will help you. John Rose, you need to have that on your live stream, because you're normally doing your silent live streams, and then I think sometimes people need to drop, like if you want people to help people with their links and things like that, you can have that command. You can just say type Joanne for Nightbot to drop your link. So you need to put that particular command. Because I know you have Nightbot active, but you've not activated the commands on Nightbot. John Rose, that's what I wanted to tell you. Dear Dana says, if you're not a drama channel, it is very difficult to hit 100,000, to be honest. Dear Dana, I have to disagree with you. One of my channel friends here on YouTube, she just hit 100,000 subscribers the other day. Even now, she's still shocked. A shot gave her 100,000 subscribers. She was at 500 subscribers. She had just started doing live streams for watch hours. I remember I used to be the only person on her live streams. Now she's a big deal. She's at 100,000 subscribers, and the number is still growing. She didn't expect it. She wasn't ready for that growth. She says she doesn't even have time for YouTube because she's concentrated on her main job, and her channel just blew up to 100,000 subscribers. So I think it's just a game of luck. You never know where like luck will hit you on these whitey streets. So I may have to lightly disagree with you on this one. It may happen. Hey, Mary's Health Homestead, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. So let's continue. Now, let's continue. Fema says, I'm working on my watch hours now. I have until March. Yes. When March reaches, you will lose the watch hours as at the date you opened your channel. Like if let's say you Famous, when did you open your channel? Let's say it was in August. Sorry, you have until March. That means you opened your channel in March. So if you reach March and you don't have your 4,000 watch hours, you're going to lose the watch hours for the month of March this year. And then if you don't get in April, you lose the ones for April, like that. So that's how it works. It has to be within 365 days. So that's why you find that there are people who they're almost getting to 4,000 watch hours. Then you skip a day, the watch hours have reduced. They're almost like at 3,900. Go to the following day, the watch hours have reduced, because at some point in the previous year, they got even like, let's say 200 watch hours. But then because you lose watch hours daily, that's what happens. That's why your watch hours reduce in your studio. So that's think of it that way. Why do your watch hours drop daily? It's because after you've passed a whole year, they keep reducing because the watch hours have to be gained within 1 calendar year. I hope that has been clear. So let me continue. Let me continue. Let me continue. Kisha will catch the questions for me anyway. So, um, how are you able to see your watch hours? So I want us to go to our studio. Hey, Fini TV Media is a perfect example of this because Fini TV Media. Hey, Rebecca Mle Prince, my channel member is here. Thank you so much, Rebecca. So Fini TV Media, for example, let me use you as an example. He's my friend and my brother, so I can use him as an example. Fini TV Media was visited me like I think 2 weeks ago. According to Fini TV Media, he had 5,362 watch hours. Even had a screenshot for it. So when Fini TV Media came to meet me for us to look at his studio, he was very sure that he's getting monetized because he had 5,300 and something. And then this is what happened to Fini TV Media. So I took out my laptop. I gave him my laptop. I told him, open your YouTube. He opened his YouTube. I tell him, let's go to your studio. He was just working on my laptop. We went to his studio. Fini TV Media was so shocked that his watch hours had dropped from the 5,362 watch hours that he thought he had, and he had 3,600 watch hours. He couldn't believe it. He was like, this is amazing. Like, what happened? And I had to ask her, what happened? What did you do? What did you do? Because you can't just have lost like 1,000. You can't have just lost like 1,000 and something watch hours instantly overnight. And so we had to like probe. So he started thinking about the things he could have done. He started thinking because of the things he could have done. You know what Fini TV Media had done? Fini TV Media, because he had already reached 5,362 watch hours, Fini TV Media decided to delete his playlists. The watch hours came from the playlist. He decided to delete the playlist. What is the net effect of when you delete a playlist where the watch hours came from? You lose the watch hours. Because the watch hours were tied to the playlist. When he decided to delete all his playlists, the watch hours were tied to his playlist. The watch hours went with his playlist because there was no playlist anymore. Because even when you check your analytics and you analyze the watch hours, YouTube will tell you where your watch hours is coming from. It will tell you that this watch hour is coming from Dear Dana's playlist. This watch hour is coming from Caroline Lynn playlist. This watch hours is coming from Maureen Chinomso playlist. So if you delete the playlist, you've killed the source of the watch hours. So the watch hours goes with the playlist. So that's what he had done. And then he was like, ah! And then he had to start again now to look for the 1,000 and something WH. John Ross is asking a good question. Can someone watch their own videos? No, don't watch your own videos. There's a trick, you can watch your own videos, but I can't tell you on live stream. But you're not supposed, you can't watch your own video. If you decide to watch your own videos, do you know why your watch hours reduced the following day? YouTube can detect that you're watching your video like several times on the same browser. They will remove the watch hours that you gained by watching your own videos. So you can't watch your own videos. It is better to have somebody else watch your video, or even get your friend to watch your videos for you. In whichever way, you can get creative about how they watch your videos. Gina, welcome, Gina. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much, Gina. Gina, nice to see you, Gina. Beautiful premiere, by the way. So I think let me answer that real quick. Firo, pranam, Didi, Firo, long time, sis. Thank you so much, Firo. Thank you so much for coming in, Firo. How have you been, sister? Thank you so much for coming in. Vivian Penn is here. Thank you so much, David. David, how are you doing? How is your family? Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, so make sure that if you have a playlist and you're looking for WH, don't you dare delete that playlist until the day YouTube sends you that email. Congratulations for becoming a YouTube partner. Until that day happens, leave that playlist alone. Leave it. Don't even dare touch it. Just see it there. Let it look pretty. Just keep updating it if you have to update it. Don't touch that playlist. Don't touch that playlist. Hey, Patila. Welcome, Patila. Welcome, Patila. Hadija Kenze, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Hadija Kenze, welcome. Okay, let me drink my tea a bit. Okay. Let's continue. Where did we stop? And guys, you can also be sharing your experiences on WH so that people can learn from me down there on the chat. I know you are so many on the chat. Makori, welcome. Makori, how is Ayamarwa? What's happening at the villa today? Makori is one of the people working at Ayamarwa's villa, guys. And just by being associated to Makori's channel is doing very well. I've been seeing the views there. They're amazing. Anyway, moving on. Fama Isa, nice to see you, Fama Isa. Thank you so much for coming in. Fama Isa, I want you to meet somebody on YouTube called Africanscape. Ilbo Hilbo, Africanscape, you guys need to be friends because you are in the same niche. I think you can help each other. For my Isa, when it comes to the chat, I will tell you. You need to you guys need to be in the same. You need to be like connected to each other because you're in the same niche. In the same niche. Imelda says I have 9,000 watch hours. You see, she just joined YouTube this year. So Imelda, as at next year February, your 9,000 watch hours will have reduced immensely. Yeah, they will reduce. You will lose all the watch hours you made in the month of February, like that. So the watch hours is always on a rolling 12-month basis. Yes, I like what Kisha is summarizing for us, the key points. The watch hours is always on a rolling 12-month basis. Yes. For meeting eligibility into the YouTube partner program and maintaining YouTube. Yes, you have to keep your watch hours because the moment your watch hours reduce, Maureen Chinomso will tell you for free. She lost her watch hours. She was a monetized channel and she lost her watch hours and she's now had to start doing live streams now. And you know what she did? She deleted her old videos. And I keep telling you guys, don't delete your old videos because one day if you get demonetized, you won't have content. You'll have to start afresh. But if you have your old videos, just revive the playlist and then you ask people to help you. Like, are you getting the point? So others will have to start afresh. If you've done I have currently I think I'm doing almost my 300 live stream 300 live streams. 300 live streams, if you multiply, I don't think I stay less than 2 hours in any particular live stream. So 300 times 2, I already have that's already 6,000 hours of content. If people are just play my playlist of 6,000 hours of content, instantly I will get that monetization. And remember, we said the view, you don't lose views. Yes, you may lose. You don't lose you lose the watch hours from the old videos. But if somebody is playing the old videos today, they're breathing life into the new videos. The views, the watch hours will count as at the time the video is being watched. So even if it's an old video, it will still be valid. But you will lose the time that you gained from the old videos. You definitely lose it. But if people decide to watch the video again today, the watch hours are very valid. So I think that's very important. That's very important to clarify. Okay, so let's continue. All right, so the next thing I want to talk about now is I want us to see how do you see your watch hours. I'm going to open my Ninja channel here very quick so that you guys can see. Hey, JJ Coin Hunt, nice to see you, brother. Thank you so much, JJ Coin. Long time, it's been a while. How have you been? So let me open my Mirror Effect. Welcome, Mirror Effect. How are you doing? How is your wife? I haven't seen your wife today on the chat. She's probably hiding in the bush. Thank you so much, Mirror, for coming in. King Bear, how are you doing? My amazing channel member King is here. How you doing? King Bear, what did you do for Thanksgiving? I wanted to ask you that earlier at Jason and Gina's, but I had to come on for the Sunday service. Yeah. So let's continue. So I want to now show you how to check your watch hours. So I'm going to use a channel, my Ninja channel, because it's the best example I can use. My Ninja channel looks like, if you are not monetized, I want you to see what it looks like. So I think that's the best example I can use. Sarah M, welcome, Sarah M. Nice to see you. Alcimo, Salamat Abang. Alcimo, thank you so much for coming in. Oh my goodness, JD the Sixth, thank you so much for joining the membership. And dear Dana, thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, let me pay my bills. Let me pay my bills first. Hey, my threshold. This is how I get my threshold. Let me pay my bills. This is for dear Dana. Dear Dana, thank you so much for that super chat. You always spoil me. Your pot never run dry, dear Dana. Thank you so much for the blessing. I really appreciate. I really appreciate the blessing. Thank you so much for that. And then let me also congratulate Anywhere, Anytime, JD the Sixth. That is my sixth for the membership. Let me just give you that acknowledgement. Thank you so much, JD, for the support, and happy birthday once again. JD was celebrating her birthday earlier in the week, and it was an amazing party. We attended the party; it was an amazing time. And thank you, guys. Connect to my super chatter, dear Dana. She's also on the chat. Please connect to her, and JD anywhere, anytime. Also a very supportive content creator based here in Kenya. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, amazing ladies, for the support. Yeah, you make me feel. I feel honored. I feel grateful for this. Okay, so I've explained what public watch hours is. Now I want us to see how to spot the public watch hours. So get your phones. Those of you have iPads, get your iPads and things like that. And then we can go now directly to where I wanted. Keep voting. I'm not seeing people type in hashtag 39 entries. Keep typing hashtag WH so that we can give the gift. So I'm now going to open my studio, my YouTube studio. I'm using my Ninja account. So how do you see where the watch hours are? So when you open your studio, if you're not monetized, this is what your studio should look like. Kenya is eligible, by the way. Kenya now you can get monetized even with less than 4,000 watch hours. So let me just share my screen real quick. I'm going to share my studio. Share the screen. Let's see. Yeah. So if you're not a monetized channel, this is what your studio looks like. You just come to your studio, click on the earn button, click on earn, and then when you click on earn, it will tell you. So this channel has 119 subscribers. I have done 0 uploads in the last 19 days. And then, so they tell me for me to qualify to be a YouTube partner, they say I need either 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views from shorts in the last 90 days. This is to qualify for level 1 of monetization. And then they say the future milestone I may need to acquire is I can either get 1,000 subscribers, you see this part, or 4,000 public watch hours. YouTube is trying to make it easy for people to get monetized now because they realize 4,000 watch hours is so hard. So they decided to say, oh, if you get 500 subscribers and then you get 3,000 watch hours, we are going to give you what you call YouTube Lite. YouTube Lite is like half monetization. Half monetization is when you only have super chats, super stickers, and memberships, but they don't run ads on your videos until you get to 4,000 watch hours. So you see the challenge is still the same. Until you get to 4,000 watch hours, you will not have any ads running on your videos. And that's one thing that you can make this with. So they still push you to get your 4,000 watch hours so that they can run ads on your videos. So if you want to get ad revenue, you must get 4,000 watch hours. Is that clear? And then when you scroll down, so this is where most of us are. So this is where you are. 500 subscribers is very easy. You can get 500 subscribers, and then you can get 3,000 watch hours, and then you get half monetization. But we all want full monetization, and full monetization is 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours. So YouTube will tell you, like this channel, I have 0 public watch hours. So I don't have any watch hours on this channel. So this channel is very far from being monetized. This channel is very far from being monetized. Or the other option is like if I can get 10 million, if I can get 1,000 subscribers and then 10 million views on my shorts, instantly I will get full monetization. But you all know how you're not going to get 10 million views on your short unless you're like my friend Diana who was here on the chat the other day. And Diana did a short and the short got over 15 million views. She instantly got monetized. So unless you're like Diana Wangoi, who was so lucky to get 10 million views on a short, then it's almost, we are all now stuck at this part of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And that is the work. So most of us, if you're not monetized, it will tell you, if you have like a few watch hours, this thing will be blue. It will be blue like this. And it will be showing you how many watch hours you have to go. So this was a ninja channel I was using just for demonstration. So you'll kind of know how much work you still have to do to get your watch hours. Let's see. So you can, it's available. YT Lite is available now for everybody. AC Mungai, nice to see you, AC Mungai. Welcome, and once again, congratulations on your monetization. So make sure you look at these particular things. Now, For a monetized channel, you don't have that tab of seeing how far you are. For a monetized channel, you can easily see how many watch hours you have when you just go to your studio. So let me change it again so that you can see. If I move to my monetized channel, let's just switch accounts here. You're going to see how the studio looks different. So for a monetized channel, for you to find your watch hours, you need to come to your studio, and then you go to your analytics, and then you will see your watch hours on the analytics. It will tell you how much watch hours you have. It will tell you how much watch hours you have. Uh, let's see. If I look at, and remember, because I said watch hours are valid only for 365 days. If I look at the watch hours I gained on the last 365 days, I have about 8,000 watch hours in the last 365 days. If I look at the lifetime of the channel, I have 16,000 watch hours, 16.7 thousand watch hours since I started my YouTube channel. So what happens if I was not monetized? The only watch hours that are valid are as at 16, are as at 365 days, meaning the 8,000 extra watch hours that I was telling you about, they don't count in terms of public watch hours. So as a monetized channel, you'll always see how many watch hours you've gained since the channel started. I don't want to show you my studio because I don't like some figures I'm seeing there, but I will, I will share it with you shortly. It will show you how many watch hours you've gained since I started the YouTube channel, but it will not count towards, it doesn't count towards monetization. And that's why even when you get monetized, you have to ensure that the watch hours are like they stay up. Helen Akoya, welcome. Helen, please make for me the chat to be in slow mode, 3 seconds. The chats are moving too fast. Slow mode, and then put it for me on subscriber mode for 1 minute, Helen. So that's like the logic behind the WH. That's the logic behind. That's how you check your watch hours. That's how you check your watch hours. The next thing now I want us to talk about is what are the tips to increase your WH. Let's now get to the meat of the topic. But before I go there, there's something I want to share. I've already told you how many. You can see how many watch hours you have. There's a question I want to ask here. Why is your watch time crucial as compared to views? You know, people on YouTube like chasing views. Yet, views may not be... What is a view, by the way? What is a view on YouTube? How long is a view? What counts as a view? Let me ask that trivia question. How long? What counts as a view on YouTube? How many seconds is a view? You only need a video to somebody to run your video for 30 seconds and then you have a view. That's what counts as a view. But why do you think is your watch time important as compared to a view? Why do you think your watch time is important as compared to a view? Alcimo, thank you so much, my other Nightbot. I like calling Alcimo Nightbot because he's the only other person who has over 100,000 subscribers on the chat. Why is your watch time crucial as compared to your view? I want somebody to answer this question. Bye, DXN. DXN, thank you so much for coming in, DXN. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. Dear Dana, my super chatter is saying, please hit the like button. Yeah, please hit the like button. Yeah. Why is your watch time more important than a view? I want somebody to answer this question. And maybe this is the time to do the giveaway. Maybe this is the time to do the giveaway. Why is your watch time more important as compared to your view? Why is your watch time crucial as compared to your view? Let's see. Marlon, if there are any receipts, please let me know so that I don't miss receipts. Moving Wheels, welcome, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Moving Wheels. Nice to see you. Moving Wheels says, great lesson for today, Goga. Especially watch hours. I need to increase them. Vivian, welcome, Mrs. Marlon. Thank you so much for coming in. Let me see. Any answer on the chat? Why is your watch time more important than your view? This is a good way to retention. Thank you. Robertina got it. Robertina got where we are going with the conversation. Most of us like chasing views because the views make the channel look very nice. Views, have you ever had your shorts go viral and then somebody goes and clicks on your shorts? Hey, Freelancing Family by Rebecca. Have you ever seen your shorts, the way they look nice? 1,000 views, 10,000 views, 20,000 views. It makes the channel look very pretty and beautiful, as Lily would say. It makes the channel look very pretty. You may have a view, but you are struggling with what somebody comes and like, you're not monetized, and yet your channel has all these views. People are not watching. Let's say a view is only 30 seconds. What is the point of people coming to your video and you having 1,000 views on a video, and people only watch that video for like 2 seconds, or let's say 30 seconds, and they don't stay, and let's say the video is like 10 minutes. It doesn't help your channel. And that goes to the next conversation, what Robertina is saying, retention. You have to worry about retention, your audience retention, more than your views, because the watch time naturally comes from when somebody views your video, the watch time naturally comes from them viewing your video. So if somebody stays on your video for like more than 30 seconds, that's a view. A view is only 30 seconds on YouTube. A view is only 30 seconds. And then after 30 seconds now, your watch time is already, let's say it gets to 1 minute. Somebody has watched your, let's say, your 10-minute video for 1 minute. Then somebody ends up watching that video, let's say, for 5 minutes. Then somebody ends up watching that video for the full 10 minutes. They've given you an entire watch time from that 10-minute video. So let's say you have like, the more watch time minutes you accumulate, the more the promotion you will receive from YouTube. So when you are trying to grow your channel, still focus on getting the most amount of views as possible. So yes, as much as you're getting views, also focus on the retention. How long are you keeping the people on the video? Because viewer retention is going to it is going to send a signal to YouTube that, oh, this video must be doing, people are loving this video, we need to promote it. Before YouTube starts promoting it, they'll be like, people are staying long in this video. Like, it means there's something interesting about this video. So they'll end up like giving you that extra push through the algorithm. So that's why it's always important that don't just chase for views. There's another thing you need to also look at in your studio. How long are people staying on your videos when they come to watch your videos? If, like, let's say you have a 10-minute video and people don't even stay for like 1 minute, it's not doing you justice. So yes, the view will end up counting, but the time will not be increasing on that video. You'll be getting like, yes, people came and clicked on that video and they didn't even watch it. They dropped off. They didn't even stay in the video. So it dropped off, and then you end up having views not counting. So you have to really worry a lot about viewer retention. How long are you able to keep people on the video? If the video goes beyond 30 seconds, 1 minute, that's a good thing, because it means people are enjoying the video. And that's why I always tell you, drama, things like drama, receipts, throw them in there. There are people when they start their videos, it is so dramatic, you can't even like stay away from their videos, because there's just so much drama happening that you're actually glued to their videos, because you can't wait to see the next set of drama that is going to happen. So you end up like clinging there. And that's what dear Dana was trying to say, that sometimes maybe 100,000 comes from drama channels, and maybe you are not a dramatic person. But sometimes you can create some very nice hooks. You can create some very nice things that can tempt people to stay on the video. So the first 30 seconds, and then now you start put something very captivating at the beginning to keep people to stick there. And then now you see whether you can retain them. You can retain them when telling your story. So retention is very important, and you're going to realize it's one of the tricks of getting your WH. Let me see. I saw official Ann Maura. Welcome to the live stream. Tina's motivation. Nice to see you, sister. Thank you so much for coming in. So that takes me now to the next point. And they say, views are delivered whenever a viewer watches a minimum of 30 seconds of a video. But watch time is delivered as a viewer watches a video. So make sure you note that. Somebody can come to your video for 30 seconds and then they tap out, you get a view. But your watch time will depend on how long they stay on the video. So you now need to be struggling to make sure you keep people on the video as much as possible. And there are people who are very good at that. Storytellers. The people know how to do storytelling. They start a story, they leave it hanging. The story is so juicy, you can't stay away from it. You will stay on the video because you want to hear the end of the story. You want to hear, how did this story end, and things like that. And that is another strategy. You can think of your storytelling ways. Have you ever noticed the way people relate to storytellers, or somebody's telling an emotional story? People are likely to stay on that video. People are likely to stay on that content because it is captivating, and you want closure. Human beings naturally are very curious people, and they always want to feel like they need to finish. They need to hear the end of something. That's why we used to read those fairy tale books when we were young, because we loved happy endings, and sometimes it grows into our adulthood. We like hearing the end of something. We don't like leaving it hanging. So if it is very captivating, you're likely to see whether you can keep people, you can retain people on the content. And then somebody then will ask you, what is the difference between audience retention and watch time on YouTube? So YouTube needs 4,000 watch hours. But then you Google, you're telling us about retention. It's a very easy question, because when you have audience, if you can retain audience, it is going to do what your watch time. It is going to increase your watch time, because you're looking for watch hours. You want to keep people on your content for the watch hours to count. You want to keep people watching the video, or you want to keep people watching the live stream for the watch hour to count. And that's what they say. With audience retention, you can see the points where most people watched and where they abandoned the video. And then with watch time, you can see how much people are, how much of the video people are watching, how much they're watching that particular video. Let's say your audience retention, on a video, is, let's say, 50%. It means people can stay through halfway of your video. But let's say if your audience retention is 1%, it means people are not even watching. They're not even going so far beyond that video. And it will even give you the time, at the time people dropped off, the time people came in, the time there was a spike. So you need to figure out the spiky moments. When you look at your analytics, you'll see the chart, and you'll notice at the time, hey, people are very active at this live stream, at this, but what was I doing in this live stream? You go follow up there, it's like, oh, Google, that is when you decided to dance. So everybody went and called each other because you are dancing on the live stream, and that's why there's a spike. What is the sign of that? You need to do more dancing for people to stay. That is the logic. That's how you look at it. Or you need to you are telling a dramatic story at that point, and that's why there was a spike in the video at that particular time. What is the moral of the story? Tell more dramatic stories for people to stay on that video, because that's what they came for before they dropped. Then the graph normally drops almost immediately. So you need to also figure out that aspect of audience retention. If you can retain your audience, it is going to increase your WH. If your people drop, and that's why even when you are doing things like live streams and people come onto your live streams and they don't stay, you're not going to get your WH. You'll be like, but Google, you had 40 people on the live stream yesterday. But if the 40 people just came briefly for like a minute and then they dropped off, it means my audience retention was very poor. So I'm not going to get the WH from that audience as much as there were many. But if you're able to keep, let's say you do a live stream. Let's say the live stream is like 1 hour, and then people come in on the live stream, and then you keep them. Let's say somebody stays on your live stream for like 15 minutes. Let's say you have 30 million of you now on the live stream, right? So let's say 30 of you have stayed on this live stream for, let's say, 30 minutes. You can already see how much watch hours I have. So 30 minutes times 30 people, that comes to 900 minutes. 900 minutes divided by 60, you can already see how much WH have gained just by 30 people staying on the live stream for like 30 minutes. And that's how you calculate it. So you can even be able to give yourself like a target, like, oh, I want to do live streams, but I want to make sure that even if I have 10 people on my live stream who are organic people watching my live stream, if I have 10 people and they can keep these 10 people on a live stream for like 20 minutes, that's already 200 minutes. When you divide 200 minutes divide by 60, you get like, I've already gotten about 6 WH. So if I can be doing this daily, it means in a week I can be getting like 40, 6 times 7, 42. I can be getting 42 WH per day. Sorry, per week. And then if it's too low, you can increase your targets, and then you can see how to get that particular figure. So what are the tips? What are some of the tips you can use to increase your WH? Number 1, storytelling. Okay, they say create a compelling content where you make your videos that captivate people. People love drama, as dear Dana was saying. People love drama, so they will always come when there's something dramatic happening. So get a story hook, and they always tell us these are the best practices. Get a story hook at the beginning that can encourage viewers to stay on the video or on the live stream. It keeps people how do you keep people on this video? You create something compelling from the beginning. You start a story. If it's a storytelling, start your story in a very captivating way. Start it in a very dramatic way that will make people say, hey, may I want to follow up this until it ends, because Google can't just leave me hanging there. Google just can't leave me hanging in this particular story. So it totally makes you get that. Ayman Rich, what did you do at Thanksgiving? Ayman, nice to see you. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, so you have to get that compelling story just to see how it goes. Epale says, hello to you, Kisha. Epale came here to win an award. Lumiere Kambulu. Hey, I love that name. Welcome to the live stream. I've never seen you here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for coming in. Lumiere. Hey, that name. That name is hard. Ooh. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I just saw it for the first time. It sounds very nice to say. Lumiere Kambulu. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so that is like one of the tips. I want to run through. I have 10 of these tips. I want to run through them very fast. Run through them very fast. Oh, you're a new subscriber. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lumiere Kambulu. Thank you so much for that. It's a beautiful name. Where are you from? It's a beautiful name. Number two, that you need to consider. Just hold on. I lost my notes. The second point is focus on audience retention. We've talked about audience retention. Focus on retaining your audience. Keeping viewers engaged throughout the video. Monitor your audience retention analytics to understand when they're dropping off and work on improving those areas. So for example, let's say you did a video and then you notice that people stayed and then at some point it started dropping. Why did they drop off at this point? What did I do? Like what happened? Like what happened at that particular point that they dropped off all of a sudden? Analytics can tell you this thing. Let me give an example with one video. Let me just show you one of the videos. Let's go to my my birthday party. Let's use my birthday party live stream as an example, right? So I'm going to open it on the studio so that you can see what I'm talking about, audience retention. Let's see the analytics. Let me open it first. I don't want to see yes, I don't want you to see my money, the revenue. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Let me share my screen now. You didn't see this, okay? You didn't see this anywhere. So let me share the screen. Okay, this is the birthday party of the century, the birthday party of the year that we had 3 weeks ago. Look at this. Look at this live stream. Are you seeing what the analytics is telling me? How many viewers are watching the live stream? This live stream had a peak of 52 people at that live stream. Look at what happened here when I was live. Look at the live stream was doing so well. Are you seeing? The live stream started at 0. Look, 6 minutes, it started jumping, 23 people, 52 people. Look at audience. Look at how the number shoots to 50, 52. 1 hour, there are still many, 40, it's still changing, it's still 42. 2 hours later, I still have like over 40 people on the live stream. Then look at how it starts reducing. Are you noticing our audience retention? Then at some point it comes, let's go to the newest low. The live was very healthy up to, let's say, minute number. The lowest point at this point is 5 hours. It comes to 17 people. Look at that. Are you seeing this chart? You always have to study this chart. Why? What made them drop? But because this was like, of course, it's unrealistic to expect people to sit with me for 8 hours on a live stream. It was long. It was long, and some people have gone to sleep and stuff like that. You can't stay at a party for so long. But look at the average view duration. The average view duration for this live stream was 14 minutes, 21 seconds. That means anytime people came on this live stream, they were not staying for less than 14 minutes. And the live stream was 8 hours. Can you multiply 8 hours? Convert 8 hours to minutes and then multiply it by this 14. You'll understand how much watch hours I made from this. This single live stream I did for one day gave me 202 watch hours. 202 watch hours came from this live stream. One day just came 200 watch hours instantly, like that. Because I sat on a live stream for 8 hours and I had like audience who was staying on the live stream. And that translated to the 202 watch hours. So that gives you, and then it even tells you the spike and the drop. When you check your analytics, it will tell you, okay, in this video, Goga, at 47 minutes, there was still like, this video is still like doing well. It will tell you the spikes, where there are areas of spikes and drops. So you kind of know, okay, there was a drop here, there was a spike. So you keep knowing. So what this means, you need to click on this video and then go see what happened at the beginning that I had 87% people. And then as compared to this 47 minutes where they drops to 18%. So that is the kind of the analytics you want to look at each individual video. audience retention. So if you can keep people for 14 minutes, but these are live stream. If I can keep, for me, I always target to keep people for like, let's say for like 15 minutes or thereabout. That's very decent for me. It works for me. So always be studying the audience retention. It's like very important. It's very important. Um, Next thing I want us to see, let's see. Hey, Vedka. Helen, did you chat Ulini Badi Shake it to sub only? Vedka Lady G, welcome. Thank you so much, Vedka. Vedka, that's a beautiful name as well. I guess they dropped because it was long. It was very long. Let us look at a video. Let us look at a video. AC Mungai says the video was very long. Let me pick a very short video. Let me see. By the way, YouTube has now created a tab for shorts. You don't need to like your shorts are no longer mixed with your videos. So they have a dedicated. Let me look at this video that Imelda likes using to promote me on her channel. The cooking, the coastal food one. Let's see the analytics on that video. We see the audience retention on that video. Oh, this is a very good one. You're going to love this one. Okay, this is going to be sad, but look at it. Let's open the video. Are you ready? Look at this. So this is like one of the latest video I did. Look at how the audience retention looks like. The one where I was at the coast at a 5-star hotel. You remember that? This is the video. When you go to the analytics, it tells you the key moments for audience retention. It says 30% of the 300 and something people watched, they watched this video 30%. The average view duration is 2 minutes 32 seconds. The video is only 8 minutes long. So anybody who comes to this video, they watch it for an average of 2 minutes. And then look at the chart. It tells you what happened. From the beginning of the video, it starts at 100 and then it starts dropping. Are you seeing the drop? Are you seeing the drop until the end? So the chart. So you want, and then they say 52% of the viewers are still watching you at the 30 seconds mark, which is a typical view, of course. 52%. So are still watching within that. YouTube is trying to be generous with this number. What were the 48% people doing? They were dropping off, clicking out of the video. They are not even bothered to stay on the video. And that now starts making you have a conversation. What can I do to keep people? What did I do at this part when it was starting that I had 85% retention? You want to have like at least 50% or 60%. Why did I make people start dropping? What did I do on the video? I need to keep people on a high. People always need to be high here so that I can keep this retention level to almost 60%. So be checking your audience retention rate, because the more you can retain your audience on the video, the more you get them the public watch hours that you need on that particular video. So that is what the conversation is trying to say. Hey, David Hunt, welcome, David. How are you doing, David? We are talking about watch hours today. How are you doing, David Hunt? David invited me to his panel, guys, the other day. I was so honored. He never has guests on his panel. Never has guests on his panel. Yeah. Thank you so much, Lumire Kambula. Really appreciate you sharing me out. Please leave me a comment on one of my videos so that I can check you out after the show. So that is that is on audience retention. So you guys didn't even like the food, but that is just the analytics. The analytics will always tell you your story. So it means you need to do more, and you can check more on what you need to do. Just to study the video, and they will tell you what happened. You can even check the chart guide. If you check the chart guide, they will tell you when the line on the chart is flat, it means viewers are watching that part from start to finish. And then there are gradual declines. They explain even for you the chart. So, and that explains to you this video after 69.4%. It relatively stayed here. But you can see the audience retention rate was dropping. So that is how you check audience retention. So you want to make sure that if you can keep people as your audience for a while, it means it's going to increase the watch hours because you are keeping people on the chart. And that's why there are tricks you can use to do that. When you're doing premieres, and I always tell you guys, never set premieres and you're not there, because when you set premieres and you're not there, what will happen? People will come to your premiere and then they will just click. It's like, oh, it's a premiere. Hi, host. The host is not there. They will tap out. They're like, oh, this premiere event, the host is not there. Why should I be here? They give you a like, they leave a comment, and they're gone. And then you're wondering, why is the audience retention low? I want you to test this with the premieres you're going to do this week. Do a premiere and make sure you are there, and then do another premiere and make sure you're not there. And then you see the audience retention rate after 48 hours. You'll be shocked. People are likely to you're likely to retain your audience on your premiere because you are there. Engage them. They can see you're engaging with them on the chat. You're typing. You're welcoming them on the premiere. You're asking them a question about, hey, host, that food looks amazing. It's like, yes, I love the food. You are able to respond to them directly. Live interaction with your audience at a premiere. And then do a premiere and you are not there. The host is not there. Why should we can't ask any questions? They won't stay there. They will go. They will go because you're not there to engage them. And that's why you find that when you do premieres, especially, and I suggest you do premieres for long videos, because it helps your audience retention rate a lot. And when you can retain the audience, it means your watch time is going to increase. So let's say Natecho is currently doing Natecho, my channel member, is currently doing these premieres that are like 50 minutes long or something like that, and she's able to keep a steady number of 20 people on the premiere. Tell me something. If 20 people can stay on her 1 hour long premiere, it means she has already gotten 20 watch hours instantly. If those 20 people stay for one hour, because it's always like they're very steady. They drop a bit, but they come back to 20. So if those 20 people can stay at Natecho's premiere for like the entire time, the 1 hour, she has instantly gotten 20 times 1 hour, 20 watch hours instantly, like that. So in a week, even if she was to do the same premieres and keep 20 people on a premiere for like 7 days, that means 20 watch hours times 7, 140 watch hours instantly, like that, every week coming in. And that may be her strategy. And maybe she's just not doing this. That is just for premieres. What about live streams? And that now becomes the question. If you can do audience retention, and if you can get the audience retention thing, you're getting your watch hours instantly, because it means you're able to keep the audience on your content. People don't like quiet moments on the video. Thanks so much, Lumiere. Yes, they like the that hype and everything. Julie in the kitchen, thank you so much for staying in. John Rose saying interesting topic. Anthony Holmes, how are you doing, Anthony Holmes? Anthony Holmes is supposed to be my guest one of these days. I will bring him up one, two. David Ant says a premiere is like doing a live stream and you are not there. Yes, no one will stay. Have you ever noticed like the day? Remember that day when the power went out? No. That day, Famous and I were having a live stream together. Famous, my channel member, and I were having a live stream together. You remember that time? And then the YouTube, I don't know what happened on YouTube. YouTube was, I think, having a problem. Then YouTube was showing that I'm buffering, but in the US, Famous was very active. Famous was actually still working on the live stream, and I wasn't able to tell that apparently my YouTube is not working. You know what I could see on the audience? The audience had dropped. Now we have like 38 people watching the live stream. The audience had dropped from 38 to about 7 instantly. Like I think it was 20 something. That left him at 20 people on the live stream. The audience dropped to 7 people. And I was like, we are just talking, we are still having the interview. Why did the audience drop? Apparently I was buffering and I didn't know until Sheena came on the chat and they're like, Goga, don't worry, I think you're having an internet problem, but it's a YouTube-wide problem, so don't worry about it. It was showing as if I'm buffering, I'm off the internet. My people thought Goga has already left. Goga is no longer on the live. So it's the same thing, like when you decide to have buffering issues and everything, you'll see the number totally dropping. But when you are there, they will say, oh, Goga is on the live stream, we can't run anywhere. We have to stay there. Receipts, he may say something about us. So we will stay on the live stream because Goga is there. So make sure, so premieres. Make sure you set, make sure you are there. Make sure you are at your own premieres. The only time I don't set up my videos to premiere is when a video is less than 5 minutes. I don't think it's a good. No, I always say if a video is less than 10 minutes, I will not make it a premiere. I will just make it a regular upload. If a video is less than 10 minutes for me, I'll make it a regular upload. If it's more than 10 minutes, it is long and I need the audience because I know they're not coming to watch my video in full. I will do a premiere so that they can be there and I'm there and we are watching it together. So if it's a yoga exercise I'm doing for 30 minutes, you guys will stay with me for 30 minutes at that premiere. And that will help my audience retention rate immensely, immensely, immensely. So think of it that way. Think of it that way. Never set premieres and you're not there. Never set premieres and you're not there. Oh my goodness, Robertina Mbula. Guys, let me thank my super chatter. Miss Wendy Devotional, nice to see you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the live stream. Let us thank our super chatter, Robertina Mbula. I was with her on JD's panel. We had an amazing conversation. Thank you. May your pot never run dry, Robertina Mula. Thank you so much for that blessing. Thank you so much for that blessing. Thank you so much for that blessing. Hey, I like these things because you give me a break. Mike is in the building. Mike's life, formerly driving London, formerly Carnival Cabby, formerly Mike Tinion. He's my moderator. I can make fun of him. Mike's life is plugging in all the way from the UK. Thank you so much, Mike, for coming in. Miss Wendy, nice to see you. Lady Posh saying I'm still in the bush. Mike is saying, Goga, Goga, Goga. Mike, leave me alone. Mike saw my name. Mike didn't know my first name. Mike was so excited when he saw my name on the community page when I was announcing the opportunity I'd won from YouTube. Mike was beside himself. He's like, oh my God, Goga, you have a first name. Like, Mike, what did you think I'm called? What did you think my name was, Mike? It was so funny. He was like, Mike was so excited. It's like he has finally receipts on me. My first name is Calvin, Mike. My first name is Calvin with an L. You have to put an L there. It's Calvin. Now you know. Everyone knows. Anyway, I know everyone. Mike, you're the one who. I think you're the only person who was shocked to see my name. So I was like, you sounded like you had discovered something very new and you are ready to like tell the world about it. My name is Calvin. Everyone knows my name. Miss Lydia, nice to see you, Miss Lydia. Thank you so much for coming in. Miss Lydia, how is the coast? Thank you so much. Okay, let's continue. Where was I though before I started talking about Mike? Robertina says, even me, it was the first time to see you guys. What did you think my name was? You thought I was just called Goga or what? Like, it's just weird. Look at Mike laughing here like a crazy person. Mike was like so excited, even came to my Instagram. You know, Mike is like dying for receipts. He writes the comment on YouTube and then he comes to my Instagram again. And then he types the message, Kevin. Mike is mad. I thought your name was Goga. Goga is my name as well. Goga is my name. I have a first name. Goga is my name. Goga is my family name. Goga is my surname. It's the name I like using. It's the brand name. But YouTube decided to call me with my first name. So when they gave me that opportunity, so what was I supposed to do? So Mike sounded like he had discovered like something really out of this world. Like, oh my God, he's called. He has a name. Anyway, moving on swiftly. So audience retention, work on retaining your audience. Thank you so much, Saniki. Thank you so much, Saniki, for the support as well. For 4 months of trust. Thank you so much, Saniki. How is Canada? How is your husband? How are the boys doing? Thank you so much for popping in, Saniki, and I really appreciate the support. Guys, if you don't have Saniki, my channel member, she's my member for 4 months. It's really nice to see you, Saniki. Yeah, so Mike Tinion, leave me alone, Mike. Mike Tinion, Mike, have you finally made peace with your name on Facebook? Mike has been changing his name on Facebook like 3 times now. But I think he's going to change it again because it's just that I think YouTube has stopped him for 14 days because you can't change your name until 14 days lapse on YouTube. In the past, you could change your name like every time, but YouTube was like, some people are changing their names like every minute, so they had to stop him in his tracks. So that's my name, guys. I'm proud of my name. The SI unit for temperature, is it? Yeah. If I remember my physics very well. Robertina, thank you so much for this super chat. Okay, number 3. So I said focus on audience retention. This is the thing. The longer people watch your videos, the more watch time you receive. The longer you can keep people on your premiere, the more watch time you receive. The longer you can keep people on your live stream, the more watch time you receive. That is the logic. So if people come and they drop off, you're not going to get your watch time. If you don't get your watch time, it's going to translate into low watch hours, public watch hours. Let's go to number 3, playlist optimization. This is what we've been talking about here like every day. Take your notebook. 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 I hope you have your notebooks ready. Let me check my phone real quick. Take your notebook. And a call from work. I need to respond to this. I will do that later. Playlist optimization. Create playlists to encourage people to binge watch your content. But then you also want to organize your playlist. Don't just go and throw playlists at people. Don't go and throw playlists at people. Create a playlist, give it a nice name, one of those things. Arrange your videos within the playlist nicely so that they can flow nicely. And a good example, I wrote Netflix in brackets because they say when you go to Netflix, when you click on like currently I'm watching what am I watching on Netflix? I'm watching The Crown, right? I'm watching The Crown, the last season of The Crown. When you go to The Crown on Netflix, they are arranged. They are arranged into, we are on season 6. So there's episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there are 4 episodes so far. We're waiting for the next episodes next month. The episodes, when you go to Netflix or any other video on demand platform, things are arranged in a playlist. If I want to watch The Crown, if I've never watched The Crown, I'll just click on season 1 of The Crown and then I start from episode 1. It is the same logic as YouTube. When you create a playlist, if there's a flow to them, arrange them nicely. Now you want them to flow. You can have a playlist. It's like, think of YouTube as your Netflix. You want your channel to look like Netflix. So you create a playlist so that people can, in case somebody wanted to watch your content, it works. This works a lot. And if you can create a playlist with titles and things like that, it's even better because let's say I'm a yoga channel. So I do yoga videos, I do exercises. Let's say I want to do a playlist for hip opening exercises. I'll just go call that playlist hip opening exercises. So anybody who wants to come and do hip opening exercises, you just come to that playlist, hip opening exercises, and then they're able to do those hip opening exercises. If you're a cooking channel, hey, Alice AI, thank you so much, Alice. If you're doing let's say a cooking channel, you can decide to say, oh, today I'm cooking. I don't know if I want to use a cooking channel as an example, but I'm just giving. Let me use Mike as an example. If you're doing a canchina, they like grilling meats and stuff. Let's say you can say, I don't know, you can say grilling recipes. Are you getting that? Is the name of the playlist? Grilling recipes, deep frying recipes, boiling recipes, smoking recipes. So you end up creating now a playlist. So all the cooking that you've done under, let's say, smoking recipes, they end up getting into that playlist. So assuming somebody was looking for a smoking recipe for, let's say, meat or something like that, they're able to find it within that particular playlist. Playlists are very important. Don't just think of playlists as looking for WH. Think of playlists also in terms of long-term use in the channel, in the sense that if you're somebody who is doing fitness or a challenge, let's say you're doing a cooking challenge, Christmas, Vlogmas, let's use Vlogmas. Vlogmas is coming up. Hey, Mama Handprint, welcome. Let's say December Vlogmas, you're going to be seeing a lot of Vlogmas episodes. You can create a Vlogmas 2023 playlist, and then you put episode 1, so people will be seeing day 1, day 2, day 3, all the way to day 24 or something like that. So there's an order to a playlist. That's how you optimize a playlist. Give it a name, give it a picture. Now, when somebody asks you to share, please share with me your content. You don't share a video, you share your playlist. You can share your playlist on social media. You can share your playlist on your WhatsApp community. You can share your playlist you can share the playlist and then people can, and ask them to watch the playlist. You can give people a link that is a playlist rather than a video. You can tell people, oh, if you have some time, please help me with this playlist. So think of it that way. So you can share playlist and you can share playlist on social media. You can share it in those pages of yours so that people can support your playlist. So that's how you think of a playlist. I will talk about playlists on a very different live stream because creating playlists is another art. It's another art that I don't want to get into today, but I will talk about it on another. In 9 minutes, I'm going to run the show. We see who has won the giveaway in 9 minutes. Just remind me in 9 minutes, I'm going to do the giveaway. So playlist, optimize them. And then, as I said earlier, don't delete those playlists. If people are watching your playlist and your watch hours are tied to your playlist, if you delete the playlist, you will lose the watch hours. You lose the watch hours because they're tied to the playlist. So you wait until you are monetized, okay? You wait until you are monetized, and then now you can now start like not even delete it, just maybe privatize the playlist or something. Make it private or something. And then you can do that. Number four, collaborate, collaborate with other YouTubers. It can introduce you to a new audience. That's the thing. You people always wonder why I bring a guest on the live stream, and then I end up asking the guest to share the live stream in their own channel. I meet their audience, they meet my audience, my community goes to their community. There's a bit of what do you call it? Cross promotion across channels. If I want to, let's say, I want to reach the American audience, I can say I need to collaborate with an American on a particular topic, and I get that we are in the same niche. I will bring the American on the live stream, and I will ask them to share the live stream out in this community. I will share my live stream to my community. Then there's a cross promotion of audience. The Americans will discover Goga, who is in this little known country called Kenya. It's like, oh, we met Goga at famous rooted and essential oils live stream, and he is also into essential oils. He's an African man based, and we are talking about how black men in the wellness space is still a very small community. Yeah, we found another one who is Kenyan and he's trying to do a good job there in Kenya. End up meeting there, getting his audience. So you can cross promote, especially if you are in the same niche or things like that. That's why you can be doing panel live streams. So some of you are very like resource. You are in the wellness space, you are in the fitness space. You can get other people that you can collaborate with and then get the audience. The importance of cross promotion is very simple. You can't watch your own videos, right? If you watch your own videos, they don't give you your watch hours, right? But if people in another country that you met through, let's say, let me give an example. Priscilla is based in Saudi Arabia. Lil Street World is here. Pauline's Lifestyle is here. Epale is in Kenya. Beta Show is in Kenya. Secret of Laura. Marlon is watching you from Jamaica. If I'm able to get their audience, you have those people supporting you with your playlist or maybe your videos. And maybe they will love your content so much, even more than the people you are used to. They end up watching your entire content. You know that what happens to your watch hours? They increase. And that's why you have to cross promote yourself, cross promote, network. Get to know people. You go meet Lady Posh. Find out Lady Posh. Where is Lady Posh based? She's in Bahrain. Okay. Do I need to meet a community from there? Okay, maybe I'll meet her community there or something like that. And then you cross promote yourself, and then you're able to get support in your playlist, even from people from another country. Um, another country. And then you don't need to watch yourself. You don't even need to watch yourself because you have Shina's people watching you. You have Tolman and Blessed watching you. You have Lil Sweet World watching you from a different place. And then your watch hours ends up having this richness. People will be seeing. You know what that sends to YouTube. Odom Somstead is watching me from the States. Welcome, Odom. It's like, oh, this content creator has a great audience from across the world. Okay, he has United States, he has Indians locked, he has Indonesia somewhere in there, he has Jamaica in the building, he has Kenya. Are you already seeing that? Your playlist, even if they're giving you playlist support, it's very organic. It's very organic, and chances are you're not going to lose your watch hours from that because you have people who are watching your content from different parts of the world. Be nice to people. When you go to people's live streams, make friends, network with them. Tell them that I'm really struggling to get my watch hours up. Make friends first, and then now you can ask them for the support. They will be more than happy to help you, especially if they see there's initiative. And I always tell you, there are people here on this live stream who are so rich. They have like over 10 devices, which are just lying there on the ground. They're not even using them. Some people here, their phones have the latest iPhone. Their cats have the latest iPhones. Some people here, their laptop is just sitting there looking pretty. They're not using it. Some people here are just like their husband is just like he's probably has left their laptop there not being used. There's somebody who can just say, "Oh, let me use my husband's like laptop to help with your list." Talk to them nicely across the world. When you go on live stream, don't just chat. Network, and don't be ashamed to ask for help. Don't be ashamed to ask for help. They will help you with that. They will help you with that playlist. 4 more minutes, and then I'm drawing the winner. 4 more minutes, and then I'm drawing the winner. So that cross promotion normally helps a lot in terms of building playlist. The next thing will be this is going to be very important. Mira effect. I don't know whether Mira is still on the chat. Mira has a very good way of it. Mira does this very nicely on his videos, doing the call to action in the middle of content, where he strategically places that thing of please like, subscribe, and then sometimes you have a ribbon that drops down. For more, watch this playlist or watch this video. Dropping at the top of your video. Let's say you did a video on the splits challenge. I think that's the latest challenge, the last challenge I did. I did a splits challenge, and then I'm doing a yoga video that is related to the splits challenge. I can do a call to action like people need to go watch something that is related to the splits challenge. That will take people directly to the playlist of the splits challenge, and then they're able to do that. So if you can be putting these CTAs, the calls to action, asking people to do something in the middle of your videos, it can really help a lot. Like, guys, please watch this playlist, something like that. It can help you a lot in terms of getting people to like bring your watch hours up, because there's somebody who may be watching that and may be genuinely interested to go and see what else you have done, and then they will click on that thing that is guiding them to that other content, and that can help your watch hours. The other thing that is very common, number 6, they say quality thumbnails and titles. Thumbnails are very important. If you don't do anything else on YouTube, just don't be lazy to make thumbnails. Let me tell you, when I shoot videos, I think I take longer to create a thumbnail than even edit a video. Thumbnails, thumbnails, thumbnails. Thumbnails are like the doorway to your content. Thumbnails are very important. There's something called the impressions. You know, thumbnails is like the amount of times people have seen the thumbnail on YouTube and it has tempted them to click. And it is important to know how much traffic you get on your channel because of thumbnails. You know, what if we watch playlist video or LS on mute? I'm talking about that, blessed. I will talk about that on very shortly. Give me like 10 minutes. Let me show you, for example. Let me show you the power of impressions. I'm going to share with you my studio, and then you're going to see the portion of traffic that comes from my impressions. People just see your thumbnail hanging somewhere there. And why it is important to like never forget the thumbnail. So I'm going to click on my studio, then I'm going to click on content. Yes. Okay, I've gotten it. What percentage of people get to your content because of the impressions on your channel? So this is what happens. Go to your studio and then check your, let me show you. I clicked on my content and then I scrolled down. Look at this. 58% of the people, my impressions come from YouTube recommending my content. 58%. 58% of the impressions and how they led to my watch time for the last 28 days, they come from YouTube recommending your content. And impressions, for you to increase the impressions, it is because of thumbnails. Let us look at this figure for the last 365 days. 1.3 million, meaning 37.3% came from YouTube impressions. These are impressions. Impressions are not exactly like views. Check your impressions, because impressions are now, the things that improve impressions are things like thumbnails. If you do very good thumbnails, even a random person somewhere may see that thumbnail somewhere, and then they may be tempted to click on your channel. They may not view, they may not stick, but they may see this thumbnail looks very captivating. The picture looks very captivating, and then they're able to click on the channel. So you need to make sure that these impressions, you get impressions because of things like thumbnails. If you can do very good thumbnails, you are increasing the impressions that people see on YouTube. And that, if you increase your impression, it can actually help people come to your channel and watch your content. So that is like what I wanted to say, especially when it comes to thumbnails. So try to make sure you spend a lot of time on your thumbnails, because it makes a very big deal. It makes a very big deal. Julie in the kitchen says, do you believe in adding vlogging to my cooking channel, Goga? Julie in the kitchen, it already stands out. Unless you it already stands out. Unless you can be vlogging for your food or something like that. Because Julie in the kitchen, I think it's really your decision at the end of the day. Because I'm a yoga channel, but I do YouTube tutorials. I do like all sorts of things. I think I'm still trying to find my way around it. But you can do vlogging, but then you can be intentional that even as you do your vlogging, you can be at a restaurant. It is still related to you being in the kitchen. because it's literally within your niche, as much as you're doing the vlogging. But at the end of the day, Jule, I think you can make a good vibes. Welcome vibes. Welcome vibes. Mrs. Mira is in the house. How you doing, Mrs. Mira? Your husband was here earlier. I was just talking about your husband. Welcome, Kay. Thank you so much for coming in. So think of your impressions. Thumbnails are the doorway to your channel. So if you're able to make very quality thumbnails, the impressions are going to improve, and that can really help in terms of making visibility to your channel increase. Um, thumbnails. But guys, as you do thumbnails, this is a pro tip. Remember the community guidelines. Remember the YouTube community guidelines. Don't go do a thumbnail there that you want people to come. I know you want to look. I know you are slaving for impressions. Don't go and put a thumbnail there of somebody who is like, let's say, half naked, and you know that that flouts community guidelines. If let's say they're not covered up or something like that, that can get you into trouble. You can get a channel. You can get a channel. You can get a copyright strike even on a thumbnail. So you have to be very careful that you don't flout community guidelines because you are trying to tempt people to come and click on your channel, because you go and do a very hot, steamy, thumbnail there just to attract people to come to the channel. Always remember that even as you are doing thumbnails, remember the community guidelines. Make sure the wording is not vulgar. Don't put things that are going to get you into trouble with YouTube because of the community guidelines. Hey, Cardos is in the house. Johnny Small Pepper, welcome. Thank you so much, Cardos, for coming in. Bad Files, nice to see you. How you doing, Bad Files? Thank you so much for coming in. So always remember the community guidelines even when it comes to your thumbnails. Don't just think of community guidelines on videos. Even on thumbnails, they apply. If you end up doing bad thumbnails that can get you into trouble with YouTube, you can get a copyright strike even on a thumbnail. So don't take it at face value. Thumbnails are very crucial. Okay, let us see who has won. I'm going to do the first draw. It's 2 hours now. Let's do the first draw, and then we are going to do the last 4 points, and then we can finish. And the winner is, let's see. I'm excited. Let's see the giveaway tool. Okay, if you just came on the live stream and you've not typed hashtag WH, just type it real quick. You may be winning. I see 52 people have typed. Wow. 52 people. Jeez, that's amazing. 52 people typed hashtag WH. Johnny, did you type? Johnny typed very fast. I'm trying to be biased. Women tend to be winning this competition more than men, so I'm trying to get the men to win. Hashtag WH. Someone typed hashtag WH real quick so that we can run it. Hey, Ayman had to type that. Okay, 55 people. If you are not typed hashtag WH, type real quick. I'm going to draw it. You see who the winner is. The giveaway for grabs is 1 month membership. In addition to 1 month membership, I can give you a super chat. If you're monetized, these are if you're monetized. If you're not monetized, I will give you the WH probably support. Okay, let's draw. I'm excited. And the winner is. Johnny, did you type? Cuddles, type very fast. Cuddles, type. Why do I want Johnny to win this so bad? I'm even trying to be bad. Mike, did you type? Mike Tinion, type. Hashtag. I know you say that this system was jammed. Adam Somstead, type hashtag WH. I need more men representation in this giveaway. Hashtag WH if you have not typed already. 56 people, and the winner is. Hey, Famous, how many times are you typing? You only need to type once. The people here have been voting more than 10 times. Lady Posh is so behaved today. You will spam my chat with hashtag WH. Okay, and the winner is. Let's get ready to rumble. And the winner is. Alex. And the winner is. Christine Chama. Congratulations, Christine Chama, on your win. The winner is Christine Chama. Christine Chama is a content creator. She's looking for her WH. Christina will give you some. I'll give you WH support. I'll give you 50 WH. I'll give you that support. I'll run you for it. So congratulations, Christina Chama, on your win. Well done. Keep typing. We'll have the last giveaway at the end. Congratulations, Christine. And if you don't have Christine, please connect to her and also give her that support. She's Epale is like, this thing is biased. Epale, leave me alone. It was a very fair competition. She won fair and square. Yeah. Congratulations, Christine and Chama, on your win. Keep typing, accept the results. Epale, this is not IBC. The problem with Kenyans are used to having very dramatic election results. So anytime, even when you do a giveaway, they start thinking that it is their election system. Let me tell you, this is the Yoga with Goga channel. I am not a democracy. I'm an aristocracy where I'm the king. Whatever I decide is law. There's no democracy here. Whatever I decide is law, and Streamer has picked the winner. This is Christine and Chama. The rest of you keep voting. You may be the next winner. Congratulations, Christine. Christine is not monetized yet, but she needs. I think she needs WH support. So I will come through for Christine on this. Congratulations, Christine. Congratulations, Christine. I'm the king. It's not a democracy, it's an aristocracy. Um, where I'm the king, whatever I decide is law. Okay, you can keep typing hashtag WH again. So that is the topic of the day. I wanted to say hashtag Goga, but then I realized that would be so vain. So let me just keep hashtag WH. Okay, can some? Hey, 11 people have already typed even before I. Okay, the next set of votes. Let's start collecting the next set of votes. Hannah, how you doing, Hannah? Thank you so much for coming in. Okay, blessed, I got your question. I will answer it. I will answer it. I will answer it. Ayman, it's not called dictatorship. It's called ruling. I'm the king. Whatever I decide is law. Guys, your channels are okay. Keep collecting. Keep typing hashtag WH. We'll have the second winner when I finish the next. Even if they're not there, I will give them their gift. I will give them their gift. Your channel is not a democracy. Whatever you decide is law on your channel. Nobody should ever tell you anything otherwise how to run your channel. Okay? It's not a country. You are the key. You are the president of your channel. You are the one who runs your channel. If somebody is trying to make you feel bad about how you run your channel, kick them out. Yeah, and tell them YouTube is not a democracy. Delete their comments. Block them. I learned that from some YouTuber. I think some YouTuber told me that last month. I loved that statement. It was so beautiful. It's like, I'm not a democracy. I'm not a democracy at all. And it was kind of nice because I was like, censorship. Like, no, it's not censorship. It's my channel. I'm the one who started it. I put in the work. I got to like 20,000 subscribers. I have all these people coming to my. I'm not a democracy. Because people are being kicked out of that live stream, and I was just like, geez, that's so funny. I loved it. So I like using that line. I like using that line. Hey, Kavi, how you doing, Kavi? Welcome, Kavi. Kavi, thank you so much for coming in. Okay, let's continue. Oh, the man is like, go get the dictator. Go get the dictator. Yeah, I can't dictate things here, right? But no, aristocracy. It's fancier. It's fancier, Ayman. Ayman, you don't say dictatorship. That one doesn't sound very nice. You say aristocracy. I'm an aristocrat, and I'm the king, or I'm the emperor. Guys, let me get some milk. I am feeling thirsty. I'll be back in a bit. Where did we stop? We're going to point number 7, and then I can answer Blessed's question on whether when you play things on mute, whether they count. I'm coming to answer that question like right now. Give me like a minute or so. I'll be back. I'm muted. I'm muted. Welcome back. I was saying thank you so much for your patience. We are back. We are back. We are back. I needed to get something real quick. It's hot here. It's hot. Latoya, thank you so much. Latoya, glad to see you're still here. I am muted. Thank you. I unmuted myself. I unmuted. Thank you so much. Um, all right. Okay. Where was I? Number seven. Then I can answer blessed question. Number seven is engage with your audience. That's another tip that I would want you to think about. When you engage with your audience, you foster a community around your channel. Receipts, receipts, receipts. There's a reason you come to the Yoga with Goga Sunday service, because we've kind of gelled well as a community. We've had a great support system where people know each other and they expand. We welcome new people very warmly, and they're always feeling very welcome. So when you engage your audience, you kind of foster a community around your channel, and then when people feel connected, they will always come back. So I will always have my over. I always get, like, in each live stream I do, I think I get about not less than 80 watch hours every single live stream I do. So there's 80 watch hours and above. So people are likely to stay connected to your content when you foster a community around them. So it's how you welcome people, it's how you respond to them, it is how you engage with their content. Watch people's videos, leave them comments, very useful comments on their channels. They will come back to support you. They will come back to support you. One of the biggest challenges I always get from small YouTubers like us who are just starting out is they said, I did a live stream and no one showed up. Do you show up for people? Because when you show up for people's videos, they will always come to your place. They'll be like, oh, this one is always supporting me for some reason. They'll always come and support you. So you always have to think of it that way. Hey, Lisa, nice to see you. Lisa is going to be my guest one of these days. She's going to talk to us about amazing things about investments and tax. Lisa, nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Gaming King, nice to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lisa. I will check it out. Yeah. So think about Latoya, why are you saying I'm muted? I'm talking. You want to tell me that all this time I've been talking and there's nothing? I'm happy to see people from the USA in this live stream. Thank you so much, Anthony. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there are a lot of people from the States. It's amazing. The States is one of my top audience we were talking about last week. So foster a community around your viewers. Make sure they feel welcome. Connect them as well. That's why sometimes it's always easy. You see, like I was telling Farmer Isa needs to meet HD Escape because they are all farmers. They are in the same niche. They can kind of figure out what to do together. The other day I was at one Miguel's party and I was trying to get Uncle Steve to meet another comedian whose channel is doing very well. Because sometimes when you've networked a lot, you can see linkages. That people need to like know each other in your community and introduce them to each other. You see Lisa J Stocks probably knows the Stock Explorer. They are beautiful content creators together. If they were to do a collaboration, it's an amazing pair. It's an amazing pairing. So sometimes also start seeing those connections and then you can recommend to people. You see Gaming King here. Gaming King needs to meet Ayman. Ayman Rich is my channel member who is a gamer. Gaming King is also a gamer based in the UK. UK meets United States. Amazing things can happen. They're both gamers. They can figure out whether they want to do a collaboration or something like that. So start seeing those connections even in your community. So that even if it's not like you're just connecting to even Mama Handprint. Mama Handprint does a lot of organic work. Mama Handprint needs to meet HD Escape. Mama Handprint needs to meet Farmer Isa. They're in the same niche. They can do amazing things together. So start seeing that connectedness. People will see value in that because they'll be like, hey, when I go to Google's channel, I kind of meet people who do the things I do. When you see Dear Dana on the chat, Dear Dana needs to know Sheena. They are in the wellness space. So it's kind of a big deal. They need to know each other. Dear Dana needs to know Lady Posh, my channel member. Dear Dana needs to know. Are you seeing those connections? So start seeing those connections even in your community. People are going to appreciate the value because they will be like, I kind of see the connection. But how do you get the connection? You have to network. Engage with your audience, know what they're doing, watch their videos, leave them comments, know what they're doing. Latoya Dali is based in Jamaica. Latoya Dali has been doing an amazing work small content creators go. I will always tell people to go to Latoya's Dali's live stream if you want to grow your channel, because that's what she does, and she can do an amazing job at it, better than me, because she knows how to do those linkages. Because she has already a community that does that particular one. Fred Dangote, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Uh, Thank you so much for coming in. Anthony Holmes is so excited to see Curvy. You can already see those connections happening, and they're all in the States. Good things happen. They may end up meeting, having a coffee, I don't know, doing a collaboration or something like that. So make sure that you curate your community around it, like that, that bit of community. Foster that community censorship. Um, Make sure people feel warm when they come to your space. People are also attracted sometimes to how you make them feel. When people come to your channel and they feel ignored, may never show up there. So try to also train your community to be welcoming new people. Sometimes the host is busy. Like you see, the time the chat was flying and I couldn't even keep up with the chats. I make sure I ask the moderators to please make sure you see the people I don't see so that they don't feel like I ignore them. When they come to your community and your people welcome them, they will not leave the live stream. Trust me, they will stay because they are going to network with the people who are welcoming them on the live stream. So it's a trick you can be using when you go to people's streams and somebody new comes and says, "Hey everyone," and no one seems to see those people. Be the one to say hi to them. They are going to be your friend. They are going to be connected to you. It helps create that sense of community, and then it helps make a new friend as well. Even if the host doesn't see those people, the host has kind of like empowered his community or her community to welcome people, even if they don't, even if you come here and you are new and I don't see you, somebody has welcomed you. Tisha said hi to you, Helen said hi to you, Beta Show said hi to you. You feel very welcome already because the community is already saying hi to you. I see a lot of that when I go to American channels. I always feel so welcome. Sometimes I'm like, wow, like this host has done an amazing job at making me feel welcome. Even if they're busy doing something on the panel, I feel very welcome because of that community support. So think of using that to your advantage. Hey Aisha Darius, welcome Aisha Darius. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you doing, Aisha Darius? My community is so diverse. Yes, and the more diverse your community is, if you understand your community, you will be able to do the linkages. You'll be able to see, wait, Latoya sits in Jamaica, but Latoya needs to meet so and so is also a great coach. Maybe they can do something together. You learn to see linkages when you have a diverse community, and then you're able to I'm not a gaming person, but when I see Ayman and Ayman is my member, I will introduce Ayman to some gaming people I know. I'm like, oh, Ayman, you need to meet this guy. You need to meet. He's a gamer like you, but I don't know. They may not be playing the same game. They may not be interested in the same thing. But I'm like, you're in the same niche. You can like grow together or something like that. It makes more sense because you can already see those connections. So think of it that way. Think of it that way. Bad files, they do a lot of exploration. Like, I see somebody who does exploration. I'm like, oh, bad files, you need to meet. Let me see. You need to meet, let's say, voice out. You need to meet voice out, and then you guys need to like be friends or something like that. It totally helps you now appreciate those particular connections. Okay. Right. Let's see. So engage with your audience. That can only come through engagement. Engagement comes from watching people's content. You can't engage if you're not watching people's videos. Watching people's videos, you have to be attending the live streams if you can, so that you're able to appreciate their content. That's how engagement, happens. That's how engagement happens. And even if you can't make it to their premieres, give them a rewatch. Say something nice. Learn something about them, so that when they come to your live, you're able to kind of say something like, "Oh wow, Latoya, I did like the food you made." Latoya will People on the chat may not know why you are critiquing Latoya's food, but she would know and she'll be like, "Wow, you had the audacity to come and watch me cook, and you didn't like my food." She'll kind of relate, and she would know. If Takatak vlog was traveling back home from Saudi Arabia to Pakistan, and maybe I watched his live stream when he was at the airport. When he comes to the live stream, and I was like, "Hey, Takatak, did you get home safe?" He's like, "Wow, Goga." He'll understand because probably he saw me on his live and I was asking him the same thing. He kind of relate to it, and that kind of helps him. Like, he will stay on the chat because like, hey, Guga knows things about me. Then what will you people say? Guga knows receipts. It is not. It is receipts, yes, because you're collecting them by supporting their content. That's how you collect receipts. I get receipts because I come to your houses, and then I'm able to see what you're doing. I'm able to see what you're doing on people's live streams and chats, and then I'm like, I'm going to use this on against you tomorrow on my channel. And then I smile. Evil laughter. Hey, welcome Fabric Studio. Thank you so much, Fabric Studio. Fabric Studio. Welcome to the live stream. Fabric, where are you coming in from? You are new on my channel. I've never seen you before, but thank you so much for coming in, Fabrics. Fabrics. I love the name. Fabrics. Fabrics. Fabrics knows a lot of my friends, so Fabrics must be good people. Um, yeah, Fabrics, thank you so much for coming in. So, you see, Fabrics feels welcome. If I had not seen Fabrics has been welcomed by over 5 people. Fabrics is right at home because it's like, oh, Lucas community, they kind of know me. So you kind of stay on the live stream. You kind of stay on the live stream. So make sure you cultivate that aspect of encouraging your community. And yes, I like what Iman is saying. Remember unique things about them. When somebody is having like a problem, people say things on their live stream. Somebody can say that, oh, my wife is sick, my child had a surgery. You notice when Buddy Biggs came on the channel and I was asking him about his spine, like, what, Buddy Biggs, is your spine okay? Because I know he had a spinal procedure, so he's not been very well. Ask those things about people. Mike's dad was hospitalized the other day. Ask, how is your father doing? People like those kind of things because, and how will you know that? You will see that because people say these things. They say these things either in their videos. They say these things either in their live streams. They say these things on people's content. They may be on somebody's live stream and then maybe the host asks them something. People talk. So when you see those kind of things, talk, just note them down, and then next time they come to your space, be concerned. Just want to know, like, oh, how is your wife doing now, or is your son getting better after the surgery? Saniki, my channel member here, likes telling me, look, my sons are saying hi to you because the kids know me for some reason. So he's like, oh, look, my big son says hi to you. He's from school. And I'll be like, oh, hi, how are you doing? How is he doing? How are the exams coming in? How are they settling in Canada? Tend to know those things because people share them. People share them, and then as long as it's not very personal or infringing on their security or safety, it is always free to ask because people like talking about themselves and their lives. So if you ask something, if you know something unique, um, it gives you that extra edge. Ayman works very long hours. I meet Ayman on his live stream when I'm at work in the office. It's just from work because he was on the late night shift. I'm like, are you going to get a break? Are you going to catch a break over the holidays or something? I asked Ayman the other day, are you celebrating Thanksgiving? He's like, no, I'm covering the shift for my colleague, something like that. Ask those kind of things. People will appreciate you for it. Uh, they will call it receipts, but it will help. Things like that. So that is one thing about fostering a sense of community around your audience. Yeah, around your audience. Number 8 is video length. Video length. If you're looking for watch hours, try to keep your videos at least 3 minutes. 3 minutes, yeah. Just keep a video 3 minutes and above. Lumiere was saying let it not go beyond 15 minutes. Yes, that can also be a good idea, especially when you are starting out a YouTuber. You can keep it between 3 minutes and 15 minutes. 3 minutes and 15 minutes. Who knows? One of them may go viral and you may not even need to struggle much. When you start getting more experience on YouTube, you can now explore with longer videos because you also don't want to give yourself a lot of pressure in terms of editing. Editing is a lot of work as well. So you don't want to give yourself that extra burden when it comes to editing videos. You can start 3 to 15 minutes and then work within the length. The longer the video and the more people watch that video, the more the watch time. Watch time is based on the duration of the video and how long people stay on it, on that video. If your video is 3 minutes and you have like 100 people watching that video, you've gotten 300 minutes. But if your video is 15 minutes and you have 100 people watching the same video, you've gotten 1,500 minutes on that video. So look at it that way. So be very keen on the length. It doesn't need to be so long because again, if it's too long, you're going to suffer when it comes to your audience retention. If it's too short, you're going to suffer when it comes to the watch hours on that particular video. So you need to balance, find a sweet spot there on the videos that will actually work in your favor. It doesn't need to be so long because you're looking for watch hours. You can keep it at somewhere there because remember we said it is the watch time. It is the audience retention on that video that is going to give you your watch hours. So don't look at the length because if they drop off, you're going to lose on audience retention, which will not give you the watch time. So optimize your video length and just figure out what works for you around it. Number nine is end screens. There's something when you are doing when you upload a video on YouTube for the first time, you need to put end screens. End screens are like things like even YouTube normally asks you when you're uploading a video and you're saying next, 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 rate the video, da, 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 da. Then it really says then asks you to add an end screen. When you're looking for watch hours, always add a playlist as an end screen. Throw it in there. There's normally a subscribe button, a video, and then there's a playlist. Always throw in a playlist as one of your end screens so that it can direct people to go and watch your playlist. Or maybe go watch a particular video. Let's say you have a 10-hour video. There's some of you post 10-hour videos. That's a very good video. You can put that video as an end screen, and then you direct people after the video has ended, they go to watch that particular video. So always put end screens when you're uploading videos. But most of us don't do that. As we just post videos and we throw them and we're like, okay, let people watch our videos. Power up and use the beautiful power of using end screens and cards. Cards are those things that appear within the video, like watch this, watch this. Can be older videos or directing people to go watch something else that you had already done. So use cards and end screens to direct viewers to more of your content. If you can guide them there, maybe they are going to actually watch that particular thing, and maybe that will help your watch hours. And then number 10, my best. This is my best. You can forget all of the ones I've said, except audience retention and this one. YouTube live streams and premieres. This is your direct route to watch hours. Let me tell you for free. If you're struggling to do videos, just start doing live streams. But the only thing is that you need to make sure people come on these live streams. You're networking. You're meeting people on YT streets. That is you networking. When you network, you're going to bring people to your live stream. When you're starting off as a content creator, remember when you said zero subscribers, zero things, chances are high you're not having people watching your content. Keep growing your channel. When it gets to 500 subscribers, be very aggressive on your networking, because when you get to 500 now, you need the 3,000 watch hours because YouTube has reduced the requirement. Get people, for you to get watch hours on your live streams, you need people to be watching them. How do you get people to be watching? You need to network with people. You need to watch people. You need to engage with people so that your relationships and your networking will bring these people to your live streams. When you have people on the live streams, they're the ones who contribute to your watch hours, not them rewatching the live stream. Them being on the live stream adds to your watch hours. After 48 hours, YouTube is going to update it. And it will tell me everybody who came for the Sunday service, Goga, they gave you like a watch hour of 90 hours or something like that. So you have to like leverage on the power of live streams. If you can't do live streams, premieres are the best. Think of premieres as the safest live stream. Most of us are shy. We are not confident to come on camera because of live streams. Do premieres. Go and do a nice video and then premiere the video, and then you can be chatting with people there on the chat. It will increase your viewer retention. If it increases your viewer retention, it is going to increase your watch hours. And then have a regular schedule. Let me give an example with people I know. Latoya Dali is on the chat. Latoya has live streams on Tuesdays. Okay, she has live streams daily, but I know the ones she has mostly are normally Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. When you have a regular schedule around your content, you're training people to have the discipline to know when you're around. People will never look for me on Tuesday. They never look for me on Monday. They know Google is having a live stream on Wednesday. Let's say Google will be meeting Lisa J's talks on the panel. They know if I want to see Google on YouTube, and interact with him directly, let me wait for Wednesday or Sunday service. Because they know Google comes live on Wednesdays and Sundays. So they will plan their life around your time. So you need to remember, if you have a regular schedule, make sure it is predictable as well. Because you're trying to tell people, if you want to find me, you will meet me on Wednesdays and you will meet me on Sundays. So if you want to ask me anything on YouTube related, look for me on those particular days, because it teaches people to know when to expect you. So that the day you fail to show up on a Wednesday, they'll be like, something is wrong. They'll be like, something is wrong. You guys are supposed to be live around this time. What is happening? So create a regular schedule. You have to be predictable, especially when it comes to things like live streams. It has to be things like live streams. You have to be very predictable, because your community will rally their support around your time. Then they will know that, For me to be able to be at Goga's live stream, I need to like see my Sunday schedule and my Wednesday schedule. If I can't make it on Sunday, I will come on Wednesday. If I can't make it on Wednesday, I will come on Sunday. So when you have a predictable and regular schedule, people kind of know when to expect you, and they will be there. They will be there to support you. Hey, blessed at the countryside, how are you doing, Naomi? Thank you so much for coming in. Nan Musa, nice to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for popping in. Um, okay. Joy Kenya TV, my channel member. Thank you so much, Joy. I'm laughing at the chat where Kavi is asking, is Fred married? Don't know what conversation they're having right there on the chat. It sounds like it's very white. Those are receipts. Blessed and Marlon, please take for me these receipts just in case I don't see them. Um, oh, Lils, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. Experience as a premier, guys. Make sure you give him some alert there. Expressing my views is here. Expressing my views is here. That is Gorex Corner's second house. Gorex is saying, but some don't come and watch you. Don't worry about them. You keep networking, Gorex. You keep networking and get the ones who will come and watch you. And guys, don't look for people. Don't look for a lot of people like on your premiere or your live stream. Just get a few people. If you have 10 people on a live stream and you are doing that thing for 1 hour, count your small blessing. That is 10 watch hours. 10 watch hours. I go on live streams where sometimes the host is alone, there's no one watching, there's nothing happening on that live stream. And sometimes you're like, geez, what's going on here? So it is a privilege when you even have like one person on your live stream. If you have 2 people on your live stream, 3 people, I come there, talk to you nicely, and you're warming and welcoming. I will share you because I'm like, oh, my community is going to meet you. And then they'll be able to like give you that support. So make sure like you host YouTube live streams. Some of you are very confident. You can do live streams. If you are still struggling to get the confidence of live streams, do premieres. Premieres will teach you how to do live streams, especially looking at charts. It will teach you how to look at charts. And then you get to a certain level on YouTube where the charts become overwhelming. Then you can get moderators to like help you read the charts. And let people know who your moderators are. Let people know who your moderators are so that when Helen is saying hi to people, Kisha is saying hi to people, they're like, oh, this one speaks on behalf of the host. So Goga has seen us. If Kisha said hi to me, Goga has kind of said hi to me or something like that. So you get to a certain point now where you can now organize the chat around your moderators. So people know your moderators. Because if they need to do if I need to do something, there are people can reach me directly. Maybe if I'm doing something wrong on the live stream, Helen has my direct contact. Just drop me a WhatsApp message and I'll be like, oh, what is Helen saying on the chat? Like, Goga, you need to turn on your AC or something like that. So it kind of helps, like, especially if I'm not seeing on the chat. But do these things. Live streams will totally improve your watch hours. Now I'm going to like some very difficult topic. The things that make your watch hours not count, or some ideas that can be telling you why your watch hours are dropping every single day. Okay, take your notebooks. Take your notebooks. This is now the last part of the live stream. You have Express, my channel member. You have Gorex, my channel member. Gorex is my. How can Gorex be my channel member on both his channels? Both our channels. Thank you so much, Gorex. I appreciate it. The people are just discussing receipts. What is Kavi and Fred saying? And then Nan Musa has gotten into the mix. Alua, welcome. Alua, welcome to the live stream. Alua says, I've been wondering whether live stream has watch hours. Thank you for this. The live streams have watch hours. They're updated after 24 to 48 hours. YouTube updates the watch hours after 24 to 48 hours. Live streams have watch hours. But the watch hours on live streams are tied to the people on the live stream. If somebody comes to your live streams and stays, let's say okay, let me say something before I forget. If you ever go to somebody's live stream, and this is you just being a genuine supporter, don't stay there less than 5 minutes. You know what will happen if you stay less than 5 minutes? That person is going to lose views on that live stream because you haven't stayed long enough for it to count. So one of the pro tips is like when you go to somebody's live stream, even if you are busy, just let them run. Let them run in the back for a bit, but make sure if you have to leave because let's say you're using one device, give it a minimum of 5 minutes. It will help a lot in terms of the view sticking and also like some decent watch they will get from there. Otherwise, if you're like very blessed and you have enough devices, let them run. I mean, let them run until like it ends. Even if you have to go work or something, it can be running somewhere in the background. So don't go for less than 5 minutes. Just give it 5 minutes, and then if you really have to run somewhere, you can leave. You can leave at that particular point. Let them run for a bit. It kind of helps. It kind of helps a big deal because The reason that your views drop the following day is because people didn't stay on the live stream long enough for it to count. Yeah. So what will happen the following day? You'll be checking your studio and you'll be like, hey, why are my views reducing on this live stream? Why are my watch hours reducing on this live stream? People didn't stay for long on the live stream. So they will, they will drop like very quick. So make sure that you that is sleep for. So make sure that you give it some stay there for a bit, so that you're able to give them that bit of support. But if you miss the live stream, you can still rewatch the live stream. You can still rewatch the live stream. And that's why make it a practice to also put your live stream in a separate playlist. You can put a live stream in a separate playlist. It is longer. It is longer when somebody's replaying. By whispering, it is longer when somebody's replaying the live stream on a playlist. So that is more content for you. So somebody can give you that extra support if they missed your LS, especially if you're looking for the watch time. Okay. So that is one thing I would just say. So even the moment you finish doing your live stream, throw it in a playlist, throw it in your like playlist of live streams or something like that, and give it a name. Let people know they're coming to give you the help. They know that they're supposed to give you that support. Gina, don't worry. You are really you see like what Gina says. I missed 2 to 8. I will watch this back to back. So Gina, yeah, if Gina missed the first 2 to 8 points, she's going to like. So you see, she left me running for some reason. So I get watch time. I get watch time from her leaving me running. So be doing that when you see a small channel that is still trying to grow their watch time. Don't leave it. Don't leave them. Stay there for at least 5 minutes, and then you can now go and do your business or something. Just let them run. It gives them a big support. It gives them a big support. Hey, Less Incentive, welcome, blessed Less Incentive. Thank you so much for coming in. Less Incentive, nice to you. Blessed Sunday to you, Goga. Blessed Less Incentive is not calling you. Less Incentive is saying blessed Sunday to me. The YT director had you whisper. Guys, I'm now like in these YT programs. I have to be very. Anyway, I will talk about this. Yeah, so it kind of helps. Roslyn family episodes. Welcome back to YouTube. Welcome back to YouTube. Fred is asking me. Fred asked me a question. Halima, welcome, Halima. How you doing? How is the coast? Goga, does StreamYard have enough watch hours? Yeah, I do get my watch hours on StreamYard. I do know there's a practice that they say that watch hours from StreamYard normally reduce, but I've not had an experience. I've always done my live streams on StreamYard since I started looking for watch hours, even before I was monetized. They do count. Your watch hours are not dependent on the app. Your watch hours are dependent on the people who are watching you. It has nothing to do with the app. It's dependent on the people who are watching. But of course, YouTube always tries to encourage watch hours within their app because again of sources. Um, so that's why they encourage people to watch content from direct YouTube lives. But then YouTube is a very basic app. I can't do certain things. I can't be letting my fancy writing run down there. I can't project my notes. I like sharing my notes on the screen like the way I'm doing now. The YouTube app doesn't allow me to share these screens. That's why I like using StreamYard because it has this facility. So it helps me like when I write my notes when I'm doing research for the live streams, I can be able to project them so that I don't need to be struggling to be opening a million tabs. Yeah. Okay. So I think that was the last point. Now these are the most crucial areas. I'm going to answer your question now, Blessed. Yeah. Yeah, Latoya says I get my watch hours from StreamYard. Yeah, you don't lose them. I also get my watch hours from StreamYard. Latoya actually streams on StreamYard. I've never seen even Latoya stream on a normal YouTube app. Anthony Holmes, Roslyn is saying hi to you. Roslyn was out of commission for a while. She got a baby girl, but now she's trying to come back on YouTube. Now, these are the areas I want us to think about that may impact your public watch hours. Okay. The public watch hours will not count. They say, I'm not so sure you can do your own research. If you decide to watch a video without sound, there's no public watch time that is accrued. I know we support a lot of people when it comes to WH and playlists. Never mute it. Never mute it. You can put it to the lowest volume, or you don't. If you have to mute the device, mute the device volume. not the YouTube volume. This I'm going to demonstrate this. This is going to be controversial. Um, so let me show you. I'm going to share the screen so that you get it. I'm currently sharing the live stream out, right? You can see the live stream. This is, are you seeing anything? This is the live stream. So, this is the live stream running and everything. I'm going to share the live stream on YouTube. Never go and do this. Are you seeing this part? Never do this. Never mute it like this. This one, you've muted the video. Always make sure this is the live stream. You can mute the tab. I'm going to share the live stream. But don't mute or mute. Never go and do this. Don't mute this part. Never do this. Never mute it like this. This one you've muted the video. Because what that sends to YouTube, hey, this is us, my newest channel member. Always make sure this is us. So this is the live stream. Mute the tab. We're going to share the guys. But don't is us is my channel. Never go and do this. Don't my channel member. Never do video. Never quickly. I have to acknowledge this one you've muted the video. Because what that sends to YouTube, hey, this is us, my newest channel. Always make sure so you see, make sure that something. Mute the device, mute the computer. When you mute the computer volume, it will not make sure that you will not have any problem. So make sure mute the unless you're that's the question. I heard you should mute the video. You cannot have any problem. No, you can mute your device. Don't mute it. So make sure mute the unless you're that's the question. You can't hear me. I heard you should mute. Can hear me. Can hear me. Is there an echo or something? Gorek says that I can't hear me. You can't hear me. Let me just confirm. Can you hear me, guys? Beta show, can you hear me? Les, can you hear me? Gorek is saying we can't hear you again. Oh, it's fine now. Okay, thank you so much. I was saying mute your device. Don't mute the audio itself. Don't mute the video itself. When you mute the video, people will not, it will not count as WH. So you have to make sure. You have to make sure that you don't mute the video that you're watching or the playlist that you're helping somebody with, or the what do you call it, the podcast. Let me see a question that Fred is asking. Oh, thank you so much, Laura. Fred is asking, Goga, does watching yourself video, if maybe your music, it reduces watch hours? I'm going to answer. That is the next point. That is number one. So make sure you watch a video with sound if you have time, or if not, mute the video. If you really can't be having the audio, mute the device volume, not the video volume. Is that clear? Clear? Crystal clear? That goes to Fred's question. Watching yourself. You do know YouTube deletes views that come from your own browser after every 48 hours. YouTube does a cleanup. If you watch yourself, the only view that is going to your view doesn't count. That's what we are trying to say. Your view doesn't count. Don't watch yourself. There are other ways to watch yourself, but we can't discuss them on live stream. But you don't watch yourself with your house or anything. Any view that comes from your browser will be removed. It will not count. Even if you give yourself like 50 WH, the following day they will all be gone because you are watching yourself. It will count for day one, but after 2 days, you'll have lost 50 WH because you're watching yourself. So don't watch yourself. That stuff doesn't count. That stuff doesn't count. So don't watch yourself. I hope I've answered you, Fred. I will leave it at that. You can look for me, kind of friend. I will tell you how to watch yourself if you want to know. There was a lot of noise. Yeah, there was an echo. When you share the screen, sometimes there's an echo. But I think you got me. It's what I was demonstrating. Don't mute Don't mute the video, but you can mute the device. Okay, the next thing, um, playback speed. These are other areas of concern. When you watch somebody, YouTube gives you four options. You can slow down the video to as low as 0.25 times the speed, or you can increase the speed of the video to 2 times the speed of the video. This is a question of research. I'm not so sure. When you watch a video at 2 times the speed, is it going to affect the watch hours? Because let's say you're watching a 10-minute video, and then you decide to speed it up to 2 times the speed. What is the watch time that you're going to get on that video that's going to accrue on that video? The opinion is divided. There are people who say when you watch a 10-minute video at 2 times the speed, the watch time on that video is going to be 5 minutes because you're watching it at double the speed. And then there's another school of thought that says it doesn't matter because you stayed until the end of the video. YouTube looks at the duration of the video. It means you gave this person the full watch time on that 10-minute video. I don't know what you guys think, but that's another area of thought. So if you're that person, you're used to speeding up people's videos to watch it at twice the speed, you may be doing them a disservice or giving them half the watch time. But somebody said the reverse is also true. What if you decide to watch somebody at 0.25 the speed? Does it mean you're going to double their watch time? And that's a question you need to do. And I want you to research on this, and then we can have this conversation one day about the speed. Does the speed you watch somebody with matter? Does the speed you watch somebody with matter? So, yeah. So be very. So these are some of the things, because there are people say that, oh, I'm going to speed it up so that the playlist can end very fast. Will it disservice that person by reducing it to halfway? Or what if I decide to watch the playlist at 0.25 speed? Does it make a difference? Does it make a difference? So that one, I think the jury is still out there. I'm not so sure about the speed, but I think it's something to think about. It's something to think about. There are people who say it doesn't affect because it is tied to the duration. The watch time is tied to the duration of the video, because even if you watch it at twice the speed, you finish the video. But there are people who say that no, if you watch it at twice the speed, you're going to reduce the watch time from that content. Okay. Nils is saying, Goga, talk about those who have been monetized too on ads payment and getting to the threshold of views. Good topic. I will talk about it. We'll schedule it. That's a good one. We'll talk about it. Okay. So think about speed as well. That's also another area of concern. And Goga, if someone rewatches your video, does it add? You used a very particular word, Fred. If somebody rewatches. Okay, Lils has answered me. Reducing it to 0.25 works. So it means you can double the watch time on a video if you watch it at 0.25. So if somebody is watching a 10.2, let's say a 10-minute video, if I reduce it to 0.25, it actually works. Yeah. So think about it. Like it's and I can never watch anybody at 2 times the speed. I can't, my conscience can't allow me, because I feel like I'm speeding things up. But I will watch you at the normal speed. But there's a growing concern around watching it at half the speed to help somebody increase their watch time. So think about speed. But Lil says that Lil has tried this and says it works. I've never tried it, but it's one of those things that I do that. Fred is asking, Goga, what if someone rewatches your video? Does it add? If somebody rewatches your video and they had already watched the video, it will not count. The video is only attached to the time they watched it. If they rewatch it, it doesn't count. There are certain things they need to do so that it counts. But if your friend, if I take my friend's phone and I decide to watch myself on my friend's phone, I'm going to get the watch time if I watch on my friend's phone. But if I go and decide again to rewatch the same video on my friend's phone, it will not count because my friend had already watched it. So it's already in their watch history because they've already watched that particular content. So it doesn't count if I was to answer your question real quick. Oh, Les, thank you so much. Les, thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. So speed, speed, speed. There are people here who watch you at twice your speed. Yeah. There are people here who watch you at twice the speed. They may, I don't know. It may slow down your Latoya. I don't know what is your experience about this. Latoya is also very experienced on this experience. I don't know what you think about this, because speed, does the speed matter? The speed somebody watches your video, does it matter? So think about it, guys, because it's a very hot and very contentious, like issue in the YouTube community. But it's a reality. It's a reality you have to be alive to, and it's happening. Um, so think about it. Think about it. Think about it. The next thing I want us to think about. Hey, let me reduce. 10 seconds is too. 10 seconds is too long. Let me reduce the speed. The slow mode. The chat has gotten a bit easier to manage. Sometimes I put the slow mode. Uh, Yeah, thank you, Experience. Experience, I've gotten your message. Thank you so much for that. I've gotten your message. Um, the tube buddy recommendations. I will talk about that later. That's a good comment, Experience. You can leave me on the live stream. That's a good comment so that it can trigger reaction. Number next is Latoya says Google should be watched at the speed YouTube set. 100%, which is normal, speed, Yeah, which is normal speed. Uh, which is normal speed. No, if you rewatch the same video and you had already watched it, it doesn't count. It's like somebody watching the same video at the same time. It's like somebody watching the same video. You had already watched it, so you're already giving somebody the watch time on that video, rather than when you're watching it for the first time. So think of it this way, blessed. Your daughter has a phone. Your daughter watches your video for the first time. The following day, they decide to watch the same video. It will not count the second time. It is only tied to them when they watch it the first time, because YouTube already knows this. People do these tricks, so YouTube already kind of knows what we do on the YT streets. So it will not count the second time. It's like, think of it as like rewatching yourself again. Yeah, think of it like rewatching yourself again. Pauline's lifestyle, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Latoya answered that. It should be Anthony Holmes says, I always watch at the normal speed. Yeah, so the normal speed, actually, I always watch at normal speed as well, because I always say 2 times the speed, I'm not doing it justice. But there's different schools of thought out there. You can do your own research, and then we can have this conversation at another day. There are people who say that if you watch somebody's video at 0.25, you're giving them extra WH. There are people who say when you watch it at twice the speed, it's still going to be the same, because YouTube will interpret it that you stayed on the video for what, for for the entire time. So think about it. Think about it, and then you can do your own research and extend that. The beauty of keep typing hashtag WH. I'm not seeing you people typing that. I'm going to do the second giveaway. Keep typing hashtag WH so that we can do the second giveaway. Yeah, because someone says they are on Premiere Live, they says they will rewatch. Oh, Fred, the beauty about when somebody misses your Premiere, or maybe somebody comes when the Premiere has ended, they've not watched your video. So if they refresh and they start replaying, it will replay the entire Premiere. So that will count as the only view. If they come to your Premiere when it was ending, they definitely didn't watch your video. They didn't watch it because they caught it at the end. But for the watch time to count, they just need to refresh and then replay it, give you the rewatch. It will happen. I think that's what you meant. If somebody rewatches your Premiere, and they missed the Premiere, it will count as a public watch time. It will count as public watch time. So, but because they had already missed, they had not watched it. Is it bad to be on the bush when supporting? As long as you are active there, be active in the bush. That's why I always say hi to the host, and you can be on the chat. You can be typing something to tell the host that you're still there, Maura. Maura is asking, is it bad to be on the bush when supporting? You can be typing like an emoji, waving after every like 5 minutes, just to remind the host, I'm still here, I'm still in the bush. Yeah. Because YouTube normally keeps track of active participants on a chat. It keeps track of active participants on a chat. So it has to be very, you have to be very intentional about it. When I do a lot, I do that a lot. I can be on somebody's like live stream, but I can be in the bush. But what I will do, I can just keep assuring the host that, oh, I'm here. I'll just wave, put in that thing of this, I'm peeping, just to tell you that I'm in the bush, I'm still here, I'm listening in. When you ask a very dramatic question, I will come back real quick because it's hot. I need to contribute. I will come and type and contribute. I do a lot of that in people's like live streams. Um, but you are still supporting them. It means you are still watching. So always click or something. Just click even on the chat. Just to when you click on the chat, it also just activates that you are still there and you are watching. You are actively on that live stream. Or click on the tab to show that you are actively on that live stream. Yeah. So drop an emoji now and then, as Blessed is saying. It kind of helps. It's like it shows that you're participating, even though you're passively participating. But knowing the way I know Gogabytes can't keep quiet in the bush for long. They'll always just come there. There'll be drama. They'll have to contribute. They want to be part of it. Yeah. The next thing, the next point will be watch time from shorts. Some of you are they're actively doing shorts. I hate to break it to you, but according to the YouTube policy, the watch time you get from shorts does not count towards your 4,000 watch hours. Some of you may have even gotten 4,000 watch hours from shorts, but those watch hours will not count towards monetization. The watch hours from shorts don't count. YouTube is kind of smart. They knew when they introduced shorts, we'll all go and run and do shorts. And some of the beauty with shorts sometimes go viral. Shorts sometimes go viral. And sometimes shorts give you some very good watch hours, you know? So the reason they said, oh, shorts have the algorithm picks up shorts a lot. They're like, no, the public watch hours from shorts will not count. And that's it. And that's it. So even as you're doing shorts, if you want to get monetized on the shorts, you need to get your 10 million views within 90 days and 1,000 subscribers. Who is going to get 10 million views on shorts unless it really goes viral in a very nice way? Unless it really goes viral, like it's almost impossible. So they know watch hours from shorts don't count. So if you have a short there that you are like very excited that your short has 4,000 watch hours, it doesn't count towards your public watch hours. It doesn't count towards your public watch hours. Lily, who is on the chat, Lily, my amazing friend, Lily likes saying, Lily is the one who said, Goga, shorts just make your channel look pretty. And she's kind of right. She's kind of right. Shorts make your channel look pretty. They make the channel look like it's very busy and active and nice. Because you're like, hey, 1,000 views, 2,000 views, 5,000 views, 100,000 views on the short. But the watch hours on the shorts don't count as public watch hours. They don't count. They don't count. So I know you're working very hard on your shorts, but don't work hard on your shorts as public watch hours. Use your shorts to get subscribers. Yeah. Use your shorts to get subscribers, not public watch hours. But you will be seeing them. YouTube counts them for some reason. It counts those watch hours from shorts, but it doesn't add them into the public watch hours, which is the most unfortunate thing. But they're kind of smart, and I see their logic now. They have to be very smart about it because you all will be having these viral shorts that give you 4,000 watch hours in less than a week. How are they going to have all of you as the YouTube partners? So they have to balance it out. The next thing, this is going to rub people the wrong way, but the research has this. People buy YouTube watch hours. There are people who there are people who are in the business. They can give you your watch hours in like a very short time. And most people actually go this route. But have you ever asked yourself what happens after monetization? Yes, you get your 1,000 subscribers, you get your 4,000 watch hours delivered to you directly. Here you go. What happens after monetization? Are you able to sustain the watch hours? Because now we have just been told, you saw what Bapi Yoga Uncle told us earlier. People nowadays are demonetized because the watch hours have dropped. Are you going to sustain the business of like keeping the watch hours always be optimum? Because when you get monetized is when the work begins. You have to give YouTube the content to put their ads and support their partners. So what happens after monetization and you got your watch hours? Let's say you purchase them. What happens after monetization? Are you still able to sustain the watch hours? And that's a very deep and painful question that most people, I know it may rub some people the wrong way, but it's the reality on the ground. Unless these people are still going to like help you maintain your channel after monetization. Something to think about. Something to think about. Number F. Latoya told me about this. Watching a live stream while on live stream. YouTube is kind of smart. You can't be on my. Have you ever seen me chase people from my live stream because they are live and they are on my live stream? YouTube can trace that activity. It will look like I'm directing traffic to your live stream, and they know because live streams are very good for watch hours. It can track that activity. So what happens when you attend a live stream and you are on live stream? You're like, hey, Goga is doing a live stream, but I'm also on live, but I want to go and collect receipts very fast. And then I come back to my live stream. I run to Goga's live stream, come back to my live stream. Latoya is the one who taught me this. Latoya is because I remember when I was starting off on YouTube, I used to go to Latoya's live stream and I'm on live stream. And then the following day, I used to lose a lot of watch hours, and I was like, what is happening to my watch hours? Never attend a live stream while on live stream. If you really have to attend a live stream while you're on a live stream, use a ninja or something else to attend that live stream. But don't go with your main house on a live stream and you're live. It is don't never do that. You will lose your watch hours the following day and you'll be asking, why is YouTube being against me? This YouTube is not working. This YouTube is not very fair to me. It's the activity. It's the activity that they can trace. Yeah. So don't be on a live stream and go to another. I've chased people here several times, more than I don't know how many times. Get out of my live stream. You're on live stream. You're going to lose your watch hours. Get out. Go. Come back later. Finish your live stream or come with a ninja. Don't be on my live stream and you're on a live stream. Don't do that. Invalid traffic. Yes. You come here, you're on a live stream. It's good you want to say hi to people, hang out with people and everything, but there's invalid traffic. And YouTube knows that those are the tricks people are using. So that's how you lose your watch hours. You lose all the watch hours you gained on your live stream while still hanging out on Google's live stream because invalid watch hours. Invalid watch hours. So if you're ever on a live stream, don't go to any other live stream. If you have to go on that live stream, use a ninja separately to go to that live stream and tell the host, I'm on a live stream, but I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Use a ninja to do that. Or tell somebody, I always do that. If somebody's on a live stream and I forgot something, I'll be like, oh, Pauline, go and tell Latoya I'm currently at a live stream. So I will see her after or something like that. It is easy for you on the chat to go to Latoya's live stream without losing any watch hours because you're just like running around. So I can easily send Pauline to go and tell Latoya something than me going there directly when I'm on live stream. I will lose my I will lose my watch hours. Blessed said, so I can watch two LS on one profile. Yeah, because you're not on live stream. You're not blessed. You can because you're like a user. You're supporting people. So you're not like really collecting WH at that point. You're just visiting two different houses. So it will count for you that you're not going to lose anything because you're watching. You're just watching and viewing people and saying hi to them and interacting with people on the live stream. You're not looking for your LS WH. So that is the logic. Latoya, am I right? Latoya can add anything. I think I may have missed. Hey Akil, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Less incentive. Pauline is saying hi to you. I'm going live now and be back on Google. look at less. You'll not gain anything. You'll not gain anything there. So if you have an LS and you visit an LS, both persons lose. I don't know if it's both person, but probably like you're the one who will lose because you're the one who is visiting and you're on live. So you need to. The thing is, you want to avoid this activity. You see what Lily is telling you about invalid traffic. You want to avoid this activity of YouTube detecting. Let's say you come to my live stream, right? And then let me use an example. So, blessed, you're on this live stream, right? Then you go start a live stream on your channel. Then you come back to my live stream, and then you're like, oh, hi, da, 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 da. And then let's say Les, Akil, Pauline, Saniki, they're like, oh, you're saying because they're your friends and you know them. They're like, oh, hey, blessed, how you doing? Oh, I haven't seen your video for a while. They click on your channel, they go to your house. You notice that activity. YouTube can detect Saniki, Pauline, these people, they left Goga's live stream to come to Blessed live stream. So Blessed went live. Okay, so let's so and so left here to come here. Are you seeing that kind of activity? So they're able to trace that. And then because they know you're going to get a lot of WH from your, they're going to get WH from that activity. You're going to get a lot of WH because it's a live stream, and live streams tend to give you more watch hours than normal videos. That's why they will penalize you for it. That's why they'll penalize you for it. So it's always better to be safe. As a host, I will never come to your live stream when I'm on live stream. I will wait until I finish my live stream and then I will come to your live stream. So that is like the activity. Um, so don't be on a live stream when you're on a live stream. Don't be on a live stream when you're on a live stream. Don't even go there because you yeah. Don't be there. Don't be there. Don't be there. Especially when you're looking for WH. Yeah, I can come because I'm not looking for watch hours. I can come to your live stream even I'm on live stream, but it's that it's good practice. I also don't want to lose my WH. I need to keep them. So, but if you're looking for watch hours, get ninjas, work around these ninjas or things we normally do to do that. Lily says, I don't think it affects the host, but it will affect the user. Absolutely. 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 Let's see. I'm almost done. The last point, Blessed, I hope I answered your question on sound. I think you're very hell bent on me talking about it. Oh, geez, I have like three more to go. Unlisted, private, deleted videos or playlists. Your watch hours will not count if your video is unlisted. Your watch hours will not count if your video is private. Your watch hours will not count if you delete your videos, you're going to lose all the watch hours you accrued from that video. If you privatize your video, you're going to those watch hours are no longer public. But there's a catch. Let's say you did a video. Let's say you did a video and it had, let's say you did a video and it had 300 watch hours. Okay, that's just a hypothetical number. Let's say you did a video and it had 300 watch hours, and then you decided to put it into private. You decided to put that video into private. You will lose 300 watch hours. Studio, it will revise after 24 hours. You will see in the studio you've lost 300 watch hours. It will drop. It will show you that you dropped like 300 watch hours or something like that. But how okay, who can tell me how you can bring back those 300 watch hours if that ever happens to you? Someone just answer randomly on the chat. Let me confirm people are still active on the chat. We're almost done. Yeah, we're almost done. If our video had 300 watch hours and then I put it into unlisted, I made it unlisted or I privatized it, I will lose 300 watch hours. The YouTube studio will show that there's a reduction of the 300 watch hours. Hey, Tati, leave me alone. That is my channel member already asking for gifts before he answers. Gorex has answered it. Gorex just gave you the answer. You make it public again. You can return the 300 watch hours that reduced from the video. If the video gave you 300 watch hours, yeah, Gorex Corner, my channel member, has gotten the answer. Yeah, and that explains to you why you should never, when you make a video, yeah, Anthony Holmes also got it, make it public again. Make it public again. That is the trick. So if you ever like lose analytics on a particular video, just make it public again. Public watch hours, as we said at the beginning of the live stream 3 hours ago, was public watch hours is any video that is set to public. The moment you decided to set the video to private, even if it gave you 500 watch hours, you will lose those watch hours temporarily until you make the video public again. So you have to make it public. Make it public for it to count. Make it public for it to count. Thank you so much, Gorex and Anthony. You got it. Grace Kerry Mission, nice to see you. Grace Kerry Mission, thank you so much for that. So Anthony Holmes also got it. So make it public again. So if your hours are supposed to count, the video always has to be public. So as I was saying, private, unlisted videos or deleted videos, it will not count. If you delete your videos, let's say you did a few videos. Let's say you did like about 5 videos, very nice videos, like in the month of November. And let's say they gave you like, again, 300 watch hours. Your studio will always show you how many watch hours you have in a particular month or even as of the last 7 days. Then you delete those 5 videos. Then the moment you delete those 5 videos, you delete them today, you not see the difference today. Then tomorrow you go to your studio and you notice you are missing 500 watch hours. You start asking yourself, what did I do on the channel? I deleted 5 videos. Why did I delete them? The 500 watch hours went because you deleted the videos. It is very hard to recover deleted videos unless you're monetized, because for some reason YouTube kinda extends a certain favor to monetize channels. They back up things for them, so you can recover them in a way, but it takes it's a long process. It's a long process to recover the videos. But you delete videos and then you lose your watch hours tied to the videos. You lose your watch hours because you deleted the videos. That's why never be in a habit of deleting things on YouTube. Put them in private or unlisted. Put them in private or unlisted unless it is really necessary for you to delete them. Never be deleting videos a lot on YouTube. Private or unlisted is the way to go. If you don't like something in that particular video, make it private or unlisted if you don't want it to be public. And then if you really have to delete it, then you can delete it. Especially if it didn't give you like the necessary watch hours, the necessary views, you can get rid of it and upload it afresh. So but always put things in private or unlisted before deleting them first, because when you delete videos you lose anything that comes with those videos. Playlists as well. Your playlist is attached to your watch hours. If somebody is like playing your playlist and you get watch hours from a certain playlist, your WH is tied to the playlist. The only time you can get rid of a playlist is after monetization. After you've gotten the congratulations email and their watch hours no longer are a problem for you. You are a YouTube partner now. Now you can say, oh, I don't need this playlist. But remember, deleting a playlist doesn't delete the video. Deleting a playlist just means I don't want people to be playing this anymore. Why? Playlists can also get into trouble after monetization, because if people are still running your playlist after you're monetized and you put ads on all those videos in the playlist, invalid traffic becomes your biggest nightmare now. YouTube can actually stop your revenue because of invalid traffic. Because some people may be playing your playlist thinking that they're helping you with the commercials to get more money, ad revenue. Then YouTube will be like, this is invalid traffic. And then what do? They kind of they penalize you because of invalid traffic. So make sure even after monetization, your playlists are very intentional. Maybe you are doing a series, a cooking series, a piano series, a music series. Make sure it makes sense for you to have a playlist. But if a playlist doesn't make sense for you after monetization, get rid of that playlist. Put it in private or something. Don't make it public, because if people are still clicking on that playlist, YouTube will think that you're trying to jam the system so that people can watch ads for you on your behalf. And remember, encouraging people to watch ads is not allowed. It comes into invalid traffic. Invalid traffic can stop you earning ad revenue for like our YouTube is very strict on invalid traffic. So make sure you are keep only a playlist that you want to keep even after monetization. Others you can privatize them, so that people don't like get into problems with invalid traffic. Um, Yoga, can you do a premiere and live stream on the same time? Yeah, you can, but it will be very hard to juggle. I've done that before. It was hard. It was very hard to do a live, but you can do a live stream and a premiere at the same time. They can be running at the same time. They can, because that's a video. They can be running at the same time. Can be running at the same time. Um, Welcome, Shabnam. Shabnam, welcome. When the total watch hours gets updated, can you lose any? Yes, Fabric Studio, that's a good question. When the total watch hours is updated, can you lose any? Yes, you can lose any, especially if people are not watching, if people dropped out of the video without it, you know what happens at Fabrics? When somebody is playing your video, when somebody comes to the live stream like now, the YouTube is going to update. YouTube is going to get a random figure by tomorrow. By tomorrow at midday, after 12 hours, YouTube is going to update my live stream, this live stream, with a certain number of hours, like what it thinks because based on the people who came on the live stream. But sometimes those figures may be misleading. Let's say I had 30 people on the live stream. That's a very good watch time I've gotten for the last 3 hours. I'm not even complaining at all. But then maybe these people did not stay for a certain duration. So YouTube always has to do those revisions, and that's why it takes 48 hours for you to know the true watch hours on a live stream or on a premiere. So YouTube will be checking this one came, but they didn't stay until the end. This one like didn't even stay. This was not even a valid user. This one was like this was a bot watching. They have to do all those checks to confirm that the people who are actually on the live stream or on a video were actually genuine, organic viewers. And that's why they revise, and that's why you notice that your watch hours will be reducing when they revise the final figure, because they have to make sure that the people who are watching are genuine and they were watching within a specific duration, and they have to make sure that the system calculates that the people watching and the duration they watched is commensurate to the hours that you are given on that video. And they have to make sure it's not invalid traffic as well. Like I'm not collecting traffic from people's live streams to come to my live stream. They have to make sure that they also check that. And that's why if you're very careful, when you go to your studio sometimes, YouTube can give you the figure of where your traffic was coming from. They will tell you your traffic was coming from Latoya Dali's live stream. You don't want to be getting those kind of details. You want your traffic on a live stream specifically to be like very people clicked in organically, either you are shared out or something like that. You want that kind of traffic to come in. Um, how much does YT take from members fee and super chat? Good question. Lisa and I will be talking about this when we host her. It is in your agreement, Gorex. You know, YouTube takes 45%. You keep 55%. You keep 55%, YouTube takes 45%. But we will talk about that with Lisa on the panel. Wanga lady, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. I have never deleted any of my videos except when I make a mistake while uploading. Yes, that is the only time you should delete videos. Otherwise, keep them. Keep them, keep them, keep them, keep them, keep them, guys. And remember what I said earlier. If if we ever get demonetized, God forbid, if you ever get demonetized and you deleted your videos, you start from scratch. You start looking for watch hours from scratch. You start from scratch. But if you kept the videos, you just need to make them public again and create playlists around them and ask people to support you afresh than you struggling to start from scratch looking for WH. You get the point? So you can get the WH now from people like helping you with your playlist because they may be old videos, but the views are current. Remember, we said watch hours is counted as at the date people are watching you, and it's of the viewer retention and the watch time. The watch time can be current. If people are watching my old videos in November 2023, that is the watch time I'm getting on that video. It will stay. It will stay. It will stay. So sometimes it's good to keep things private for a rainy day so that you don't have to start from scratch. Get the point? That is the trick. That is the trick. So keep them on a rainy day. Keep them on a rainy day. That I like what that is saying. That is saying, so if you hate somebody, you play their playlist, especially if you know they are monetized. You can. There are people who have gotten into trouble because of people running playlists. People have gotten in trouble because of people running playlists. But this has to look like it has to look. You may be running my playlist, but it may be very organic. It has to look like you've asked people to play your playlist. And so unless they come and run you with a lot of things, somebody can ruin your channel because of invalid traffic. That's why you put them into private. Don't like keep playlists that you don't need after you get monetized. There are people are bad out here. People can ruin your channels out here. I've even seen big YouTubers complain about invalid traffic. And sometimes somebody can just go and say, I'm jealous of this person. I'm going to make their life hard. People have bots, people have all those things. They just make them run your playlist and it can get you into trouble with YouTube. So you need to avoid those kind of things. Um, After monetization, can we delete the playlist instead of private? Yes, you can delete the playlist because after monetization, you don't need watch hours. You can build the watch hours. They will reduce for sure, but after monetization, you don't worry about WH. But now YouTube is getting serious about WH, so people have to now work hard because YouTube wants you to keep posting content. So that's why when your WH reduces, they are demonetizing people now or reduced watch hours. But you can delete the playlist, or you can delete the playlist and then you keep the videos. Then you will make the playlist once in case you ever need it again. You can delete a playlist. When you delete a playlist, you don't delete the videos. The videos will stay on the channel. That's a good point to clarify. Um, Lily saying, whoever is going to be doing lives and premieres at the same time, it's a disaster. I tried, guys. There's a day it happened. I set my premiere and I was on live stream. I thought I would have finished my live stream so that I can do the premiere. I never do that stuff again. It was hard. There are people who are on the premiere, there are people who are on the live stream. And somebody kept on saying, Goga, are we on the live stream or on the premiere? And I couldn't just handle it. It was just hard. I sent Helen. I sent Helen to go and handle the premiere and tell people that I'm on a live stream. I can't attend the premiere. It was hard. I couldn't do it. So be very, as we said, be very predictable in these things. You said so that you don't confuse your audience as well, because they want to support you. Don't make their life hard in supporting you, that they don't know where to choose to be. Um, yes, I think that's a great question. That's a great question. Um, okay, let's see. Host, the live I did thanking people for one case nilinyimwa views. Studio inaonyesha 27 views since it was published, and now IT nasema 21 views. There's been a problem. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, Wanga lady. Even this live stream, when it ends, this live stream so far, it has over 100 likes. This live stream, I think, has over 200 views. The YouTube, I think, is doing something at the moment. Even when this live stream ends, it will show you that I have like 0 or 10 views or something like that. But they update it after some time. I think YouTube is trying to change something in the system on how they count views or something like that. There's something going on. YouTube normally updates systems around this time of the year. So there's something they are doing, because a lot. I saw it on my live stream last week when it ended. This week, you guys were on Wednesday. You guys were telling me about how your premieres, when the premieres end, it's not counting. Even I saw it at Experiences premiere yesterday. Experience ended a premiere, and you are like there, but when it ended, we were like, it was saying like 0 views or something like that. There's something going on, but let's hope that they sort it out very soon. There's something going on, I think, with YouTube updates. That is a problem. That is a problem. Hey, William, how you doing? William is my channel member. William won the membership during my birthday party. He's not a content creator, but William Nightbot is going to give you a recognition. He's saying, I will try and say something so that he doesn't think I'm a bot. Yeah, thank you so much, William. William, nice to see you. I am Avon. Avon is also here. Okay, now we can do the Q&A. Let me see whether I finished my notes, by the way. I think I've been chatting here because of answering your questions. Let me see that I have my questions. Let me see that I finished my notes, and then we can ask questions real quick. Then we can end the live stream. We need to end in the next 40 or so minutes. Okay. This one. The time generated by paid promotion. There are people, some of you are very rich that you actually pay YouTube to advertise your channels. If your video is being advertised on YouTube, it's going viral around the world. Have you ever do you see those music videos when you click on on somebody's live stream or maybe premiere? You see like a music video running, some Indian music video, some Nigerian music video. That's how artists promote their content. But the watch hours don't count. When you Ike, my brother Ike told us this the other day, because Ike did a test. He decided to pay for Google Ads to promote a part of his content. But so the video did very well because it's a campaign. YouTube is advertising you in their platform. The watch hours you get from that video you're advertising courtesy of YouTube, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. So don't go and start saying that you're going to pay YouTube to do for you a campaign so that you can get your watch hours. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Okay. And then the last one, looping or repeating videos. You go click on a video and then you put it on loop, thinking that it's going to increase your watch hours, or repeating even watching the video. It's not going to count. It's not going to help your watch hours. You're still going to see, if like, let's say the video is 1 hour, it's just going to be 1 hour. It's not going to give you extra hours just because you decided to loop or like repeat it. I think somebody had asked this question before. So looping and repeating videos doesn't count as watch hours. So don't even try it. Don't even try it. Hey, Kumam TV, welcome. Hey, Kumam says, Kumam has an amazing news here for me. Oh yeah, I like what Mama Handprint says. Yes, Goga, I got a message from YouTube about updates delay. Yeah, there's a problem on YouTube at the moment. And then Anthony Holmes is saying, Goga, why is my phone saying you have been live for 10 hours? Momo is the one who taught me this. I set the live stream on StreamYard 10 hours ago. So StreamYard starts counting from the time I set up the live stream. But when I check my computer, I've only been live for 3 hours. So that's the difference. So StreamYard, when you set, because I'd already preset the live in the morning, that's why it is counting that time. StreamYard counts based thinking that I started the live stream 10 hours ago. Again, it's another update problem. This problem has been happening since YouTube started doing these updates they've been doing for the last 2 weeks. Um, um, okay, okay. Blessed says I have a question up top. Hey, maybe I should ask Ellen to make the chat back to 10 seconds because I think I'm missing chats. Uh, wait, Shabnam is asking a question here. Once I upload a video and get a copyright, then I delete it. Will it affect my channel? Is it a copyright strike or a copyright claim, Shabnam? That's very important. If a copyright claim, don't never worry about a copyright claim. Worry about a copyright strike. Even if you delete a video and it has a copyright strike, that stays on your record until you get rid of it. Even if you delete it, you'll still have a copyright strike. Ask Priscilla, she's on the chat. She will tell you about copyright strikes. She'll tell you about copyright strikes. She'll tell you about copyright strikes. Don't delete. Don't delete. Yeah, Tati says they normally correct these figures after 2 to 3 hours. Yes, I've noticed that they update. I think it's a new system they're testing out to be checking out maybe views or something like that. They update it. Even my video, my live stream, when it ends, you can check this live stream. It will say that it has 10 views, but then after 2 to 3 hours, you'll see all the 300 views updated. Blessed is saying night, but my day is good. How is yours? Okay, Blessed, was that the question? Uh, But once monetized, YouTube encourages playlists for people to see your other content, especially if you're venturing into different niches. Yes, Joy Kenya. The thing is, you need to. The reason why we have to be careful about playlists is just. But I think this comes from just a place of caution and being. You don't want to encourage people to be playing your playlist after you're monetized. Let YouTube do it naturally. Let YouTube do it organically for you. Because when the moment YouTube detects that there's traffic coming to your playlist, they will say that you are trying to encourage traffic. They even tell you that in their portal. In their portal. So Shabnam, I think I've answered your question. Yoga, okay, Blessed is asking Yoga, how important is it to upload videos while our playlist is being run? It's very important to update it because when your playlist is somebody is helping you with your playlist, it will update down there. It will update down there. Let's say your playlist had 10 videos, and then you upload your latest video on the playlist. I will now have 11 videos to give you that support. It will update it just down there until the time I get to the playlist to that video. So always update, always add videos to your playlist. Always add videos to your playlist, or you can even create different playlists depending. But make sure your playlists look like they are relevant. They have something. There's some uniformity and even some order in how you are naming them. Don't let it just be a random playlist. Don't let it be a random playlist. Kumam TV says, I've been remonetized. This is what I was looking for. Finally, I've been monetized again using manual way. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I'm glad you did it. Kumam got monetized, but then he lost his monetization because he wasn't able to get the pin on time. So I remember we had to advise him to go the manual route, and I'm glad he got it. Congratulations, Kumam. Welcome to the club once again. Now you have your pin. Make the money. Make the money. Make the money. Kumam is my brother from Uganda. Is my brother from Uganda. Okay, I've read your messages, Shabnam. I think I've answered you. Yeah, I like what Pauline is saying. It is true. It happened to my friend, but she didn't pay. YouTube used her video. She got 300,000 views, but no watch time. Yes, promotions, ads, those ones don't work. Shabnam, copyright claim is not a problem. You should never even delete a video because of a copyright claim. Because a copyright claim, you can replace the music, you can trim out the segment, you can mute that part. Never worry about a copyright claim. We get copyright claims every day. Worry about a copyright strike. Copyright claim, you can delete the video, it won't get you into problem. But you don't need to delete a video because of a copyright claim. You can mute that part that they are claiming, but you have to do it on a computer, and then it takes hours to clear, and then you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I get copyright claims every time, but you can deal with copyright claims. Copyright strikes are the ones you should worry about. Copyright claims you can solve. You can solve them. I hope I've answered you. I hope I've answered you. Hey Jill, good evening, Goga. Good evening, Jill. How you doing? How is Thailand? Welcome, Jill. Um, I think I've answered that. Thank you, but can you please repeat your answer? I think I've answered Shabnam. Okay. Komam says, Goga, I've been monetized again manually. The other chances were done. Now I'm okay. Thank you so much for your advice. Oh, no worries. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Um, this no yoga. This I think I've answered even blessed. I get copyright claims all the time. Even David Ant says I get copyright claims all the time. Yeah, never worry about copyright claims. You can solve them. You can solve them. Um, you can delete clip if in the last year you didn't. Yeah, you can also delete if you didn't get a lot of. If the video didn't do so well, you can always delete. You can always delete. That's also a good point. I think Shabnam has been answered. Okay, Shabnam is home. Kumam is home. I think Blessed is home. Blessed have answered you as well. Okay, cool. I think I'm done. Let's see. I think I've finished my notes. Now this is the trivia question. I'm going to ask a question. You guys have been. What about copyright strike? Copyright strike, Shabnam, if you get a copyright strike, if you get a copyright strike, even if you delete the video, it will still stay. YouTube knows it has given you a copyright strike. So it will wait. You will have to wait. I think you have to go for that training. And then you have to wait for, I think, 90 days or something so that the strike is lifted or something. Um, yeah, so copyright strike is worse. Copyright strike, even if you delete the video, the copyright strike is still there. Even a warning, even when you get a YouTube warning and you delete the video, the warning will still be there on your channel. So be very careful about copy. You don't want a copyright strike. I always tell you, never do things that will bring attention of YouTube to your channel, especially those ones of copyright strike nature. Follow the YouTube community guidelines. Don't post nudity. If content is for kids, make sure you mark it completely for kids. Don't just avoid YouTube coming to your channel because of these copyright things that they don't like. Violence, blood, death. Avoid those things on your channel. Avoid those things on your channel. Yeah. So Kumam says the strike stops you from some days. Yeah, you get a copyright strike, you'll not be able to access your channel, I think, for a week. And then when then you'll have to do some training nowadays. They take you to some training. You have to answer a few questions, and then now you'll be. Then they will give you a few days for the strike to be lifted. 90 days, I think. Um, I think yeah. YouTube is very strict nowadays. I think they're just trying to. I think a lot of people are in this space now. So I think they're just trying to. I think they're just trying to like. I think it's also overwhelming for them. So I think they're trying to even. Initially, we never used to have 90 days. By the way, it used to be cleared very fast, but they increased that time. I think in the October updates, they extended. Was it October or April thereabout? That's when they extended the time for copyright. So now you have to wait for 90 days. Like it's crazy. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing? All that fluff and fluff. Thank you so much for coming in. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Fluffy is in Australia, so it probably is morning now in Australia. Good morning. Um, but you can talk to the owner of the copyright strike and reverse it. Copyright strike is worse. So you can copyright strike. Copyright strike is crazy. You can appeal, yes, but practically it's not easy to like solve copyright strikes. Yeah, copyright strikes are just hard to solve. Because imagine, Kumam, imagine the logistics of starting to look for the owner to apologize to them for a copyright strike. It's not practical. It's not practical. And you get a copyright strike over things that violate YouTube community guidelines. For music will get a copyright claim. That's what I was telling Shabnam. Never be afraid of copyright claims. You can solve them. You can just go mute the part and replace it with audio library music, and you'll be fine. But if it's a copyright strike, geez, copyright strike is what are the grounds of copyright strike? Copyright strike is literally you violated YouTube community guidelines. Either you posted stuff with nudity, violence, something that discriminates a community, you exposed a child or a minor. It's those things that cause copyright strike. Those things that cause copyright strike. It's not even music. Music will get a copyright claim. Um, all the copyright claims I've ever gotten on my videos, I've solved all of them. I've never gotten a copyright strike, but I've gotten several copyright claims. Like I go to have coffee at a restaurant and music is playing, I always get copyright claims, but I've learned to solve them. How do you put thumbnail? Lady M is asking. Lady M, you need to connect to my channel member Momo. She will teach you how to do live thumbnails. Let me give you a connection. She's the one who does my live stream thumbnails. Let me ask Nightbot to drop her link. Check out Momo's. Just go tell her that Google asked me to like request you to make for me a thumbnail. Talk to her nicely. She'll help you. She'll help you. Tell her I'm the one who sent you. Um Kumam TV saying, Goga, the burning fire of flame, you have not answered. How do you make it? Hey, Kumam TV, that's my house. I always have a fireplace. I don't make my fireplace, Kumam TV. I have a fireplace. I will show it to you on Wednesday. You will see it on Wednesday in my house. Now I'm at a different part of the house. You can't see the fireplace now. Because now I'm at my study desk where I normally study. It's a different part of the house. But when I sit next to the fireplace, you'll be able to see the fireplace. I will tell you how to make it artificially. Fluff says it's already 6 a.m. here in Australia. Time to start the week. Wow, Fluff. No, but it is like 11 p.m. here at night. I'm about to go sleep, Fluff. As you're working, I'll be asleep. Wait. Oh, Kumam TV says I was reversed one time by the owner of the copyright strike. It shows the email of the person. Okay, makes sense. That you are lucky. You are lucky. You are lucky. You're lucky. Um, okay. Even sharing somebody's content is copyright strike. Yes, you can get a copyright strike for used content. They don't want you to use, yeah, you don't want to use content and get a copyright strike. Again, flaws community guidelines. Stacy Pinky, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah. Joyful Julie, welcome. Joyful Julie, welcome. Joyful Julie, welcome. It's Lady M. I think Tati dropped Momo's link as well, so you can check out Momo. Tell Momo I asked her to help you make a thumbnail. Just tell her that. We'll make for you a very nice thumbnail. I like to see your studio, Goga. Anthony, Anthony, I'm still working on my studio. But I'm going to do like a behind the scene of my studio, and then you guys are going to see my studio, my green screen, my microphones, my lights. Next year, I'm doing good things. I'm doing big things. Yeah, I'm now a grown-up channel, so I need to like start acting like one. Okay, this is the trivia question before we do the last giveaway. Julian, I'm great, Julian. I'm great, Julian. You've just been learning here about copyright. Sorry, not copyright. Watch hours. Watch hours. Yeah, watch hours. I like what Wanga lady says. Kwanza hiyo ya Pastor Ezekiel. You get a strike, unaamka, you don't have a channel. Yes, there's somebody who actually got their channel. The channel was terminated instantly because of our video. Does chat participation have anything to do with the algorithm? Yes, William, this is a very beautiful question. When you have people interacting on the channel, it shows engagement. Engagement is a very good thing that can promote, like today's live stream has gotten a lot of engagement from people who are not even connected to the channel. So YouTube kind of pushes the live stream for you because there's a lot of activity on the chat. So YouTube kind of promotes for you the engagement so that it can go to a lot of people to come on the channel, on the live stream. So engagement is always very important. You want people to be chatting, ask people questions. When you see Wanga lady, Stacy Pinky, what did you eat for dinner? Especially if you notice people are not talking on the chat, ask them something random so that they can be talking. Like now, I want people to do something. This is what I'm going to do for engagement, William. Guys, let me see how many people have voted. We are going to do the last giveaway. Only 18 people have typed hashtag WH. Can you keep typing? Can you keep typing? People are not. Hey, Backerstock, how are you doing, Backerstock? The B is here. How are you doing, Backerstock? All the way in Brussels. Thank you so much, Backerstock. Nice to see you. Type hashtag WH. This is a good way of also making engagement. I will talk about giveaways and these kind of things. They also help your engagement because if you notice the chat is so quiet, you can get creative and bring engagement back. So when I do a giveaway, it brings up the engagement as well. So it's a great way of also getting engagement. So keep typing, guys. You guys, and keep typing. Only 20 entries so far. You can work engagement on things like this. Yeah, you can work on. But Anthony Holmes, you have a very beautiful studio. When you come on my live stream, because I know we are going to do a live in December together, you need to come on your studio. You need to show people your studio and how you've been supporting them. So, William, this is the engagement rate has increased. People love free things. People are going to, somebody is going to win a giveaway from me. So it helps you build engagement, especially when you notice the chat is idle. You can be saying that, oh, guys, if you type this, I'm going to give, but make sure it doesn't look like you're buying them. Make sure it just looks like a very Kumam. Stop typing more than once. You just need to type once. You're not going to win because of the number of times you've done it. So it helps you now also get that engagement. William, I hope I've answered you. That is a very beautiful question. Okay, so guys, keep typing hashtag. Even if you don't know what people are doing, keep type. Just copy what they are doing. Just copy what they are doing. We're going to do a giveaway shortly. Just keep typing. Copy them. Copy them. Do emojis count? William, emojis count, but you have to use you have to use YouTube emojis. These are the YouTube emojis. These are the YouTube emojis. You have to use these top YouTube emojis. These ones. These emojis that are normally up here. When you click on the emoji, you will see YouTube introduced 31 new emojis. Those are the emojis you use. You don't use any other emoji. And when you're using emojis, you don't use like don't like type a lot of them at the same time. You can be using them sparingly. You can be typing thumbs up, game over, something. Emojis are a great way of also telling communicating to the host. You can be telling that you can be telling people, the host, you can be telling me that Google, I'm still here, but in the bush. You can be doing that. I even have even the so the only emojis that are not recommended are the emojis that are not YouTube emojis. Sorry, the only emojis that are recommended are the YouTube emojis and the member emojis. My members have their own special emojis. Even if they use them, they won't get spammed. They won't. The Nightbot will not kick them out because of using their emojis. My members also have emojis. So, like William, you are my member. You can use your emojis. You have different emojis as a member. The ones on top, you can be using these emojis. And if you have membership, guys, you need to set your emojis for your members. Some of you have you're monetized, you have membership emojis, but you're not setting up emojis for your members. You need to do those things. I can't be coming to your channel and you have a membership and then you don't have emojis for your members. You need to create those things. You need to create those things. So those are the emojis you can use, William. Kind of helps engagement. Kind of helps engagement and giveaways. You see now the chat has gotten so active because of the giveaway, and that helps the channel. It helps the channel. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, Anthony. Yeah, you can talk about the studio because it can also be a good way to talk about branding and things like that. All right. I'm going to ask you a trivia. I am done with my presentation. I'm done with my notes. Answer this question. This is me testing whether you have understood anything I've said in this live stream for the last 3 hours, 45 minutes. If you had a viral video 2 years ago, if you had a viral video 2 years ago was 2021, would it count towards your watch time today? Yes or no? That is a trivia question. If let me ask it on on YouTube nicely. I'm going to ask you 3 questions on to confirm whether you've understood anything on the live stream. So let me share. I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Number 1, if you had a viral video 2 years ago, will it count towards your watch time? Yes or no? Let me see your answers. Let me see the answers. You can hear all sorts of things here. Kumam says yes, it counts. Avon says yes, it counts. No, 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 no. Okay, you guys were listening. No, yes, yes. Okay, I like Tolman. Tolman has given you the answer. Better show, yes. Avon is now changing his answer to not sure. 30 says no, it isn't. Okay. Keep voting. You're like 28 of you. There are those students who are behind the class, like Joy Kenya, who's like, I don't know. And then there's one who is waiting to copy. Joyful Julie also got the gave us the explanation. Yes. Does Beta show it's okay. I've already seen your answers. Yes, but not generating revenue except if people are still watching it. Ah, okay, okay. You guys, okay. There are people here who are flexing. They were taking notes in the class. This is good. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Okay, okay, okay. You people, the answer, the question on the chat there, you're supposed to just say yes or no. Yes or no. There are people here who are explaining things. There are people who are reading their notebooks on the chat. Yeah. I like the people are still, hey, the people, some of you are taking notes. I am so impressed. You guys are listening. William says no. Okay. Joy Kenya is like, you didn't specify if it's now or then. I specified it when I said it. Joy Kenya is that student. She got so confused with the answers. She was like, okay, let me. Stacy Pinky says no. Okay. And the reason is what Joyful Julie and Tolman said. The reason is what they said. And even Gorex Corner said the answer. The answer is no, right? But there's a caveat. There's a caveat. When does it become a yes? When people are watching the views, when you breathe life into that video, the watch time will count. So if you had a video that went viral 2 years ago and people are watching it now, it will be relevant because the watch time is current as at today. So let's say the video went viral like 2 years ago. You've lost all the watch time from 2 years ago, but let's say it goes viral now. Will it count? If you're going to say yes, it will count. It will count, right? Because we said watch time is public watch hours. Public watch hours are dependent on the watch times that the video gets, and usually it's 365 days. So after 365 days, people need to be watching the video again for the watch time to count. The new watch time, as William is saying. The new watch time, as William is saying. So you guys got it. So the people type no. Yes, you're right. Okay, second question. Second question. I'm going to ask you three. Gorex, yes, you got the answer, Gorex. You got the answer. You got the answer. Second question, let me type it. Let me type it. The second question is if this is me testing whether you understood anything. If okay, let me where's my YouTube? Let me type it on YouTube there where you guys can see it. So I'll dismiss this. My chat has disappeared. Okay. The second question is if I had 3,950 WH on the 365th day, how okay, let me ask, will I lose all the WH if, let me say suppose I started a YouTube channel this year in January, and then on December 31st, I have 3,950 watch hours. Will I lose all of them? That is the question from the chat. So, William, these are also ways of doing engagement. When you ask people questions like this and they're answering, it's also a great way of encouraging engagement. Okay, Joy Kenya said no. Google, we got the answer right with the explanation. Yes, Pauline, you guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. David is like, yeah, we know we got it. Okay, people got the answer. No. Tati says, oh my God, that's a hard one. Lily says no. Okay. Stacy Pinky says no. Sam. Gorex Corner says no. Anthony says no. William says no. Tolman says you lose half of it. Okay. Kumam's TV says yes. Okay, keep going. Let me give it a few more. Let me give it a few more. Then you can finish. Can I have like 3 more answers? Beta Show says yes. You lose all of them. Mom has already answered. Mhm. Any further answer? Joy Kenya? Joy Kenya, who are you still copying? Joy Kenya said no. Tati says, hey, Tati, this question was so hard for you to have written for me such a long explanation. If I delete all the clips, because then I don't have 4,000, then I will lose it all. If not, I only lose 1 month. Okay, Tati has answered the question. Tati answered the question in a very long route. David says, no, you will only lose the hours on each successive day after December 31st. Absolutely. So that is right. You will only lose the 1 month. I started my YouTube channel on January 1st, 2023. It is December 31st. The 365 days. You need to have like had 4,000 watch hours as at December 31st to get monetized. So when we skip to January, I don't lose the 3,950 watch hours. I will lose just some, the ones I made in January, because of the reason David has given. You lose watch hours daily because of the 1 year gap. You don't lose all of them at the same time. And that's normally a misconception most people normally have, that they will lose all their watch hours. You'll only lose a part of it because they count as at 1 year. 1 year. They give you 1 year, which is 12 months. December will be 12 months. January will be 12 months when you start counting from February. March will be 12 months when you start counting from March. So you'll be losing them like that. You'll be losing watch hours daily after 12 months. Every day is definitely a day since you started YouTube 1 year ago. So I think you got it. You got it. You got it. Last question. Last question. Last question. Last trivia question. Hey, you guys are concentrating on the chat. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I thought you guys were collecting receipts. Last question. The last trivia question is this is based on I want to ask this based on, let's see. I want to ask this based on watch time. Keep voting, hashtag WH. Only 30 people have voted. Keep typing. We see who is going to win the giveaway. Um, let me. This is going to be so easy. You guys are going to guess this very fast. Let's see. I got it. I got it. I got what I'm going to ask. Okay, I got what I'm going to ask. So the last question in the trivia, between views and audience retention. You know, there are people already itching to type the answer. Between views and audience retention, which one is crucial for your watch hours? Which one is crucial for your watch hours? I've already asked the question. Between views and audience retention, which one is crucial for your watch hours on your video? Between views on a video and audience retention rates, which one is crucial for your watch hours? Okay, the people who are taking notes are going to start reading for me the answers. Gorex and David, you keep quiet. Let's the people who have not answered to talk. Pauline says retention. Anthony Holmes says retention. David says retention. Emma Moral says retention. Hey, you guys are concentrating. Okay. Kumami saying views. Gorek says retention. Someone says retention, audience retention. Okay. Okay, you guys are okay. I get it. I retract my answer. What did David say? Oh, David, David had already answered when I was busy telling them not to. But David, you've answered, but at least you're not giving excuses. Okay, this is good enough. This is good enough. Retention. The bots which watch our clips. 30, which one do you live in? Sorry. You are killing me here. My goodness, Tati. I'm done. Hey, okay, Tati says the boss which what our tips. Retention. Audience retention. Yeah. So audience retention means why you guys didn't give me an excuse. The team people are reading their notes from their notebooks. Why audience retention? Why audience retention? What is the answer? What is the logic? Why audience retention rather than views? Just one answer. Just one answer. Because we said views is 30 seconds, audience retention is dependent. So the notebook people, type your answer. Had questions at this late hour. That I was testing other people are listening to the live stream. We are leaving in the next few minutes before we do our last giveaway. Why audience retention? Yes, Joy Keja says it shows people are engaging. And when people are engaging, David says a view is only 30 seconds. Hey David, I just say that. I just say that, David. Why are you repeating what I just said? It shows people are engaging on your videos. And when people engage on your videos, the audience retention is going to be like longer. And when the audience retention is longer, the watch time is longer. You guys got it. Yeah. Correct Sona says the time spent on the particular video engagement. Yes, it lengthens the watch time. It lengthens the watch time. Lengthens the watch time. Yes, it lengthens the watch time because if people are engaging and staying on the video for long, it lengthens the watch time. And when you lengthen the watch time, what happens? Increase the watch hours. Hey, you guys are concentrating. Bonus question. Bonus question. Bonus question. Bonus question. Do live streams? Yes or no answer. Do live streams? What was it going to? Not live streams. No, this is going to be easy. Okay, let me ask two bonus questions. Where are they? What? Okay, long question. Wrong question. Last question. Last bonus question. Last bonus question. How much? How much? How much? This is going to sound very. It's not going to sound very obvious, but it's very easy. How much watch hours do you gain from a deleted playlist? How much watch hours do you gain from a deleted playlist? How much watch hours? Any TV media don't answer. How much watch hours do you get from a deleted playlist? How much watch hours do you get from a deleted playlist? How much watch hours do you get from a deleted playlist? 1 million watch hours. Okay, that is even his own one. Anthony Home says zero. Joyful Julie says none. Zero. Hey, it was a yes or no answer. Sorry, it was like none going forward. None, none, none. Okay. If I don't delete clips, that that you need to go sleep. That is stop answering these questions in bed. You are half asleep. Hey, Car Phenomenal, welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much, Car. We are answering. How many watch hours do you gain from a deleted playlist? So none, 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 none. That is talking about uh, none. Absolutely. Yeah. Your watch hours are tied to some of the playlists that your people are helping you watch. That year kind of has a point, by the way. You lose the WH from the watch hours are tied from the playlist, and sometimes you can tell that's the source of where people are watching from. I'm getting sleepy to end the live. So it's zero. You will gain zero because you deleted the playlist before the watch hours was, so the YouTube will not have a way of tracing where the watch hours came from, especially if people are like supporting with your playlist. So that's why it will end up dropping drastically. You'll have zero. You'll have zero. So you all got the question. Thank you so much, guys. You've been concentrating. I am so excited. Like you guys have been following. You can now ask any questions. Otherwise, I'm going to do the last giveaway. Let me do the last giveaway, and I'm still excited before I start falling asleep. This is the last giveaway. Okay, type hashtag. If you have not voted, we only have that. If you just came on the live stream, just type hashtag WH. We are going to run the last giveaway. Our first winner was UC Empire. The second winner was Christine Chama. The last giveaway, let's see. Goga, can you spin the wheel now? I only voted once today. I've been obedient. Who has not typed hashtag WH? We need to like run this before we close. We see who is our last winner. So Christine and Chama win. She wins like a WH from me. UC Empire, I will ask her what she wants because she was our test case. And then the last winner, we are going to see if they are monetized. We'll give them something related to a monetized channel. If not, we'll give them another support as well. Okay, keep voting. You have like 1 more minute. If you have not yet typed, 32 people. Okay. What is the price? 30 if you win. 30, I think but I'm already a member, so you can't win a membership. I will give you a super chat, like $5. That if you need the threshold, so I will give you a super chat. If you win 30, you are a monetized channel. If Kumam has now been monetized again, Kumam can win a membership for 1 month or a super chat. You can choose. You'll ask me which one you want. If it's a 1 month membership, I pick your highest membership. If it's a 1 month membership, I pick your highest level of membership. Don't go and make your membership now to be $100. Decent. For Shabnam won a membership for me. I picked her highest membership, a gold membership. Um, let's go. A few more seconds, and the winner is, okay. No more people are voting, and the winner is David Andrew, that is fitted and blessed. I'm and Lily, I will joyful blessed, Mama handprint, Mama handprint. And the winner is Blessed. Blessed. Congratulations. Blessed is the winner. Blessed is looking for WH, and she's my amazing sister and receipts assistant. Blessed, of course, get WH from me. You're not monetized yet. So congratulations, Blessed. Congratulations, Blessed, on your win. Um, David has been trying, so David, better luck next time. Blessed is the winner in this round of the giveaway. Congratulations, Blessed. The winner is Blessed. Blessed who is hiding in the bush. I will definitely relay my. Or Tolman, I'm sure has already told Blessed. Tolman, tell your wife she won the giveaway. I know you have been like waiting. Joy Kenya, better luck next time. KS Motivational Queen, welcome, sis. Thank you so much. Yes, why are you awake? That it's very late in India. You're awake. Congratulations, Blessed. Next time I will pretend to like okra. Look at David. David is trying to make my life hard. Oh my goodness. I will yoga. Thank you so much, Talman. Yeah. So Blessed wins WH support from me. I will give us some WH this coming week. Thank you so much to everybody who participated in the giveaway. So our winners are UC Empire, Christinian Chama, and Blessed. Now these channels are monetized, so I don't have to. The best I can do is give them the WH support because none is monetized, so I can't give membership or super chat. Next time I will bring my entire village. Joy Kenya says. Keep participating, then you'll be the winner. So blessed, congratulations, Christine and Chama, congratulations, and UC Empire, congratulations. The rest you'll have to wait until the next Sunday service, and then we will give the giveaway. We'll see who wins. Next Sunday will actually be the first live stream for December. So next Sunday I'll make it 5 giveaways. I will make it 5 giveaways. I will make it 5 giveaways. Remind me next Sunday. Are there any questions, guys? We need to leave. Are there any questions? Any burning questions? Was this like helpful? Was it insightful? Did you like understand anything? If you don't have a question, you can give us feedback. I can go real quick to the questions I started at the beginning. What happens if you don't have enough watch hours after being monetized? What happens if you don't have enough watch hours after being monetized? So now they're saying after you have been monetized, you need to make sure you keep your watch hours up because YouTube is now currently demonetizing channels that are not active. So you may be monetized and then you're not active, you will lose your monetization because if you're not active, it means you're not accumulating. If you're not putting videos, it means you're not giving YouTube a platform to run ads for its advertisers, and that's why they're trying to be very strict to get people like us who got monetized and then became lazy and we don't post content anymore. They're trying to tell you like if you don't give us content, we don't have a business. Being you don't have business being our partner. So even after you get monetized, you have to keep the channel busy so that you can retain your monetization status and you can retain your badge as a YouTube partner. Blessed also asked, what happened to your watch hours after 1 year if you have not been monetized? We explained this and you guys have answered it very beautifully during the trivia. You lose some because it is counted as at a calendar year. So I think that was a great, I think we've answered all the questions that you guys asked at the beginning. Was there any question, any burning question before we leave? Lily, Lily said, Google talk about those who have been monetized too on ads payment and get into the payment threshold of views. Lil Swald, let me talk about threshold at a different, it's a very long topic. Let me talk about this at a different setting, but I've noted it down for my purposes. I will talk about this on a very separate topic so that we can discuss separately. So I hope this is, yeah, allow me to answer it on a very separate live stream. That's a whole other live stream. Uh, talk about threshold. Right. I think that's it. Okay. Um, Juba, welcome. Thank you so much, Juba. Beta Show says it was helpful. Pauline says, thank you, host, and everyone. See you in the next one. Pauline, I hope this was helpful. I know you said you had been waiting for this. Pauline is trying to look for her watch hours as well. Anthony says it was helpful. Thank you so much, guys. Next time, okay. Okay, just talking about bringing the village so that she can win. It was helpful. I'll be going live aimlessly. We didn't say you go live aimlessly. We said you create a schedule so that people can now know when to come and support you. All I say, congratulations, blessed. Tallman, please don't laugh at me. The winning struggle is real. I guess it takes a village to win the giveaway. Get the joke. Tallman is not complaining because the wife is the one who won. So it's in the family. It's in the family. It's in the family. Juba, I'm great. I'm great. I'm just feeling sleepy. I need to go sleep, Juba. I've been on live for like 4 hours. So I'm just. Any questions? Any questions? Any burning question? Pauline, we are good. So Pauline, keep doing the live streams, but keep networking so that you can find people on the live stream to do the engagement. Maura says very helpful. Thanks, Boga. Maura, I'll talk to you that. I'll talk to you about that on privately. That's I can't discuss with you that on here. I'll discuss with you privately. Congrats on getting accepted into the shorts program, Google. Oh yeah, Julie, thank you so much for reminding me about this. That's what I wanted to talk about. Thank you so much, Julian. Yeah, guys, Julie is congratulating me on what I was telling you earlier. So myself and some few other some other YouTubers, we've been selected on the Shorts Made for You program. This is an 8-week seminar that is going to be. This program is going to be taking place for the next 8 weeks. We've been selected. One of the representatives from Kenya, so YouTube decided to pick some YouTubers. The conditions were that we needed to have had 500 subscribers. You needed to be in the YT YouTube partner program. You need even if you're not fully monetized, you need to have been half monetized, and you must have posted a shorts in the last 1 month. Those are the conditions. So the YouTube they started. I think they sent this out at the beginning of. I think it was at the beginning of the month. I can't remember when they sent it, and I applied for it because they put it on my studio. Sometimes when you go on the studio, check for what creators are saying. The creators section, when you open your studio, it always has some very great information. So they selected. We applied for it. We had to apply for it, and then we had to wait for the results. So we got the results on 24th, it was on Friday. So I'll be participating in the 8-week program. It's a great program. It is very long. Like I was just doing the onboarding the other day. Was it yesterday? The day before yesterday, I was just doing the onboarding where they were explaining what we are going to be doing for the next 8 weeks. It's a very intense program. We have to do shorts every week. We have to do certain exercises, but we are meeting some amazing YouTubers. We have like the people who are teaching us in the program are very seasoned YouTubers from Africa. The program was only open for three countries: Nigeria, South Africa, and Kenya. So I'm privileged to be one of the Kenyans who has been selected. There are people in my community who I also saw in the group who have been selected for the program. Robertina Mbula, my super chatter. I saw Marcin Kinyari in the class as well. I think those are the ones I remember. I saw Uncle Skits. Uncle Skits is also in the program. Sihi is also in the program. These are just a few Kenyan names I've seen on the program. So it's a very exciting program. I'm ready to like learn, and I will be sharing with you all these things that they're going to be teaching us, the tips. One of the things I remember they taught us in the first video Friday, they were teaching us about using shorts as making them as a glimpse to your long form content. I think it was an amazing thing. They said you can be using shorts to be promoting your upcoming videos to create hype around your videos. Some say you can be creating shorts to build a whole new community so that you can attract a new community. But they said we are going to be learning so much beyond shorts. Um, Marketing skills, how to promote ourselves, editing. It's a very intense program. I'm going to make sure I document everything so that me and my big mouth, I have to tell you everything. So I will come and tell you everything we are learning in the next 8 weeks. We are starting the program in December. Our first class, I think our first major class is on 6th of December. And then I think we'll be doing it weekly, and then we'll take a break at some point, and then we resume in January. It ends in February, so I have like 3 months of the program. So I will keep you updated. I will be sharing the tips and tricks we are learning there. I'm not very big on shorts, but because I'm in the room, I will make sure I take notes for you, and then I come and tell you the things you are supposed to be doing. So thank you so much, Julian, for reminding me about that. Thank you so much, guys, for the congratulations. I really appreciate it. I will keep I will keep you posted on the training and how it goes. Joy Kenya says we are eagerly waiting for receipts. Joy Kenya and receipts. It's a proper class. Cousin David, welcome. Thank you so much, Cousin David. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, guys, for the congratulations. I will definitely let you know about the program. I will definitely let you know about the program and some of the lessons we'll be learning, and then you can see how that benefits you. I will bring them, of course, in the live streams, and then you can be learning how it helps. It's in my community page. To those ones who are wondering what I'm talking about, this was it. You go to my community. You go to my community page. You'll find it there. I posted the announcement there, and they sent me the email. It's here. Um, on my community page. Oh, I've been sharing so many people on my community page. Let's see. It's here. You can check it out here. Yeah, just go to my community page. It will give you more details about it. You can Google about it so that in case they're having a next cohort, especially for the countries who are not. And we have to graduate, guys. We have to graduate from the program, and then if we graduate, we are going to be given managers next year. Can you imagine? I can't wait to have a manager to be calling and harassing to like help me do things. This is the post. Um, I posted it 2 days ago, so you're able to see the program. And then they say we are starting in December. We officially start in December. Um, the three countries and so on. So I will tell you about the topics, and then I will share with you about them. Then you'll be able to know about it. So yeah, so that is good news. Thank you so much, Julie. Julie had to remind me about it, and I promised to tell you guys about it at the end of the live stream. So that's what's up. So I will keep you posted. But I'm ready for the lessons, and I will share the receipts. 100%. 100%. Okay, guys, we have to go and sleep. If there's any burning questions, save it until Wednesday. We will talk about on Wednesday. I think we'll have a guest on the live stream. But if not, we will talk more about this on Wednesday. Congratulations, Kumam, once again on getting your monetization back. It gives me hope that Julie is also going to recover her monetization levels. So thank you so much, everyone. This was fun. I appreciate your support. I appreciate your concentration. I appreciate your input throughout the live stream. I now have to love and leave you. I have to love and leave you. There's nothing burning. We can go. I know it's 20 people, but me, I'm going. I'm leaving New Year. Those of you don't. Who's having a who is having a premiere? Who is having a premiere now? We go. Having a premiere, we go. Thank you so much, everyone. You take care of yourselves. I will see you on Wednesday. Bye, guys. Hit the thumbs up button if you are not yet already. I will see you on Wednesday, same time, 7:15 East Africa. David, you're having a live stream tomorrow, right? We'll see you at David's live stream. Okay. David has a fancy live stream tomorrow. You can go check him out if you want to know about Anthony Holmes. Do you have David? Do you have David's? Have you connected to David? You guys like need to be connected because of you all have fancy studios. I think and you're all in the US. Anthony Holmes and David, you need to be friends. Uh, and you're all my channel members, so you have to be Anthony Holmes. David, you can connect to Anthony from there. And then I will now leave Anthony Holmes. I'm sure it's on the chat. Anthony, you can check out David here. Yeah, you guys need to be because I'll be hosting Anthony on a live stream in December because Anthony has been very supportive, especially of small YouTubers from Africa in terms of their yeah, their watch hours. So I will be hosting him on a conversation around that, and he has promised to talk about his studio. So we'll do that link up at some point. Thank you so much, guys. You have a lovely week. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on Wednesday at the weekly check-in. All right. Bye, guys. Take care of yourselves.